welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather industrial lo-fi lady stream. How's everybody doing today? Actually, you know what? How exactly did that sound? Welcome to you. Thank you, Malabea. Hello, Borb. Hello, Malabea. How's everybody doing? What? Where am I? Hold on. No. No. Okay. That was really weird. I'm good. How's Loaf? Loaf's okay. Hold on. How did... Okay, so I guess you got a little bit of it. Need to scrape myself together. Haven't getting anything. Yeah, same. I've got like a ton of stuff piled up. Yeah, you ever felt like, oh God, it's like, you ever felt like your life's totally out of control and you know exactly what's doing it, but you're like, I still want to find a way to reconcile the thing with the thing that's doing it. Like, I still want to, like, I don't want to just completely cut it out. I know it would be so much better if I just cut it out, but I gotta find a way to make this work, you know? Probably not. That's probably really silly. What is this? What is this? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. That's really cute. Okay. Okay. Hello, hi, Cat in the box. Hello. So I think this is a little bit of a topical thing to bring up. Scrabdackle. I will lead with with a very relevant topic. Work into my point. It's like I'm a video essayist. So Scrabdackle, I did not know this going in, but Scrabdackle is a currently, I guess you could say, quote, unfinished game. It's not fully released. What we are playing right now is only Act 1. And apparently they are planning on releasing subsequent acts as time goes on. Excuse me. We have not finished Act 1. But we are currently probably going to get an incomplete story once we have reached the end of the available content. This is not a new concept for Lo-Fi Lady Gaming. On my channel, I have actually done this before. You guys might remember, kind of like a Deltarune development structure. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, exactly. That seems to be the case. But if you guys recall, this is not the first time I've done something like this on my channel. Pokemon Odyssey was actually done in the same way. I played Pokemon Odyssey as each chapter released, getting new bits of content episodically, effectively. And I had actually completely forgotten about that. I hadn't thought about that. initially. So, you guys might have heard of the release recently of a game called Alabaster Dawn. It occurred to me that if I were to jump into and start streaming Alabaster Dawn, I see where we're going. If I were, this occurred to me after the thing with Pokemon Odyssey occurred to me after our conversation with Alabaster Dawn about Alabaster Dawn and the fact that it's currently not fully released. And then after the conversation, after I thought of Pokemon Odyssey and didn't think to bring it and hadn't gotten around to bringing it up, then that's when I realized that I was playing Scrabdackle in a not completely finished state. So it is theoretically possible. There are now 2 instances of me doing the exact same thing. Well, maybe not the exact same thing, but a very similar thing that would be happening if I were to play Alabaster Dawn. And I'm not trying to sell you guys on this, but I am wanting to bring it up as a discussion topic and kind of talk it through with you guys, because I do think, what is this? Oh, okay. Because I do think there might be some merit in getting to see the game as it develops, getting to see what changes, what they add. Because that was a really fun part of Pokemon Odyssey as well, because whole systems were changed over the course of Pokemon Odyssey. You go back and watch my Pokemon Odyssey stream, and you'll see that entire like UI mechanics were added and changed and shifted over the course of the development of the game. And we wouldn't have gotten to see any of that if I simply waited for the end of Pokemon Odyssey's development cycle, which, if I had waited for the end, if we had waited to play Pokemon Odyssey till the very end of it, well, it would have also been a very different experience, wouldn't it have? Because I wouldn't have been in not constant, you know what I mean? I wouldn't have been in touch with Paco Scarf, so probably we wouldn't have, we wouldn't have had that like early access to the full release of the game type thing. It would have been a very different experience with the game. I would have had the whole thing from the very beginning. We would have been done with it very quickly, relatively, compared to the like year and a half that it actually took me to finish the game. And I get it. You just wanted to hammer a few scant nails into the rickety boards in this justification process. You are so mean to me. Melody is bullying me. Melody is bullying me with soup. No, it's just something I wanted to think about. Like, I don't really know what the development cycle of Alabaster Dawn is even going to look like. I don't know how much they're going to, I don't know how frequently they're going to. I support all of your decisions. I didn't see the soup part. Oh, I love the idea of you just like cooking in the kitchen normally with like ominous lighting. You keep the lights purposefully dimmed with the fire from your stove being the only illumination of your face. Honestly, you'd be so real for that. Like, that's just massively respectable. Yep, that's what I thought. My emote wall needs to be reset. Yep, just me cooking pudding at 3 a.m. Yeah! Absolutely! Oh god, I told you guys about that, right? I told you guys about that, right? Where I forgot to use... I made 2 boxes of vanilla pudding and forgot to double the amount of liquid that I used. So I made like... I made hyper dense pudding. Like, it came out... I was like, this is cooking way differently than the last time I cooked pudding. What is going on with this? What did I do wrong? Like, it's not getting right. Like, I'm cooking this for a really long time and it's not getting right. And it finally occurred to me why that might be the case. I was like, oh god. So yeah, I ended up with, yeah, pudding substrate. Yeah, pudding concentrate. I mean, this is a very wiggly song, isn't it? Hey, goat, what's up? We're just discussing that time I cooked boxed pudding with only half the amount of liquid I needed, so I ended up with like a block of pudding. I ended up with a block of pudding concentrate. It was actually really good. I don't think I would do it again, but it was actually really intense flavors and nope, I can fix that sentence. It had a really intense flavor and I enjoyed it. Because the thing is, it basically turned into like, it was extremely stiff, so it basically turned into like jello, I guess. Basically turned into gelatin, but it was pudding flavored. What if you mix jello trademark pudding mix and pudding trademark jello mix? I mean, you'd effectively end up with what I got. So. I mean, you wouldn't. It would be horrible, but... Oh god, what would it look like? Oh no. We know I kind of want to do it, but I think you have to use different... You use different liquids. I think you use milk for pudding, and I think you use water for jello. I guess you could use the milk from the jello from the pudding and the water from the jello. It's just gonna like curdle or something. It's just gonna be awful. Jipping. Pudlow. Yeah, I'd like to think that it would turn out really funny, but unfortunately, I feel like this is more the realm of baking. I read a quote once that I tell everybody. I'm not really sure why my voice is doing this, but I think I'm fine. I read a quote once that I tell everybody. Is that I don't remember who said it. I think it must have been on a comment or something. Is that cooking is like art. You've got you can add a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You can tweak this a little here, add a little red, a little blue, maybe some green, put a tree over here. But baking is like rocket science. You need very precise measurements over here, very precise measurements over there. If you mess up the amount of whatever, or chemistry, if that kind of thing, it's like chemistry or rocket science. If you mess up any amount of this or that, it can completely throw off the entire effort that you're trying to do. And I think that's kind of neat because it's kind of super right. Because if you that's why there are so many different videos about getting the perfect flat cookie. It's all about the chemistry of it, baby. Check out the delightful Anne Reardon at how to cook that. That's probably where I got it from, because she did a whole video about I don't think the whole video was about cooking. She does a lot of videos about debunking food myths, basically. Life hacks, so like cooking hacks. She does a whole series, not videos, series. Sorry, my food scales battery is dead. Just gonna wing it on this dough. No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the same thing happened. I bought a scale and got to use it like 3 times, and then I tried to use it like probably like 6 to 8 months after, and I just couldn't get it to work. I don't know what happened. Couldn't get it to charge either. It was a rechargeable food scale, which was probably a silly idea, but anyway, back to the actual thing we were talking about. Get my pie immolated in the upper atmosphere. Only on re-entry, though. It did just fine leaving the atmosphere. So yeah, the thing we were actually talking about. I mean, I guess we were actually talking about all of this, but the first thing that I never finished talking about, is that I am considering the possibility of maybe thinking about tentatively starting a series of Alabaster Dawn. The reasoning being, for those of you who are just arriving, the reasoning being that I have now 2 instances of me playing a game that is in an unreleased, I feel bad saying unfinished, but in an, I guess you could say, episodic state where they're being released piecemeal. They're being released 1 episode at a time. Scrabdackle, as you see in front of you by the Act 1 underneath the quit button, and Pokemon Odyssey, which was one of my favorite series, even got nominated, I believe, for Game of the Year, for Stream of the Year. Yeah, because that's like the second time recently that the Stream of the Year awards have come out. God, yeah, I just really messed up there, didn't I? So angry I saved all that work I did. That's So yeah, I really don't know, because Alabaster Dawn is... Ugh. I think that's an acceptable idea. When I first played Look Outside, it was only half the size of what it is now. I have unique memories of witnessing the game change. And that's a good point. Yeah, exactly. Early access can be a really fun way to consume a game, because you get to watch the game develop and see all the cool things about it grow and shift and change into the final product. And I am genuinely curious to give it a shot, to try it out. I am a little, so yeah. One major concern I think I have is that there's not much currently to the game, it seems. Well, actually, that's not true or fair, is it? They've got, I believe they have the first dungeon. Yeah, the full first area, including parts you weren't able to access before. The complete first dungeon, and the demo only featured the first half of it, which is exciting. A large new area after the dungeon. Okay, the second settlement, an extended story both before and after the end of the demo. 6 optional side quests, 2 optional dungeons. Oh! 2 optional dungeons plus another big optional puzzle. So that is a decent amount of content. New element, new weapon. That's pretty cool. Several new enemies and bosses, more divine arts. And the new roguelite mode will become available towards the end of the available plot of this release. We talked about it in an older post. Okay. Overall, you can expect about 5 to 10-ish hours of gameplay, depending on your playstyle and desire for completion. We expect this to be around 20% of the full game. Of course, we expect the future content will be developed quicker because the foundation is already finished. Okay. I think it's more quickly, but whatever. My package made it back to Ohio. Yay! But don't think I'm getting it today in time for my gaming event tonight. Alas. Alas. Yeah, I actually really wanted to, I super duper hyper mega wanted to, get a, this isn't gospel, is it? I don't think so. No. Because it was true to everybody, I believe. I really wanted to get, the package is back on trackage. I really wanted to get a Clive game mat in time for the Final Fantasy pre-release, but unfortunately they actually, oh gosh, they didn't have them, they didn't make them yet. They didn't release the official merch tied to the Final Fantasy set. Oh, this is Magic the Gathering, by the way. Sorry, I should have clarified. I mean, it was kind of obvious from context, maybe if you know Magic the Gathering, but otherwise, no. Anyway, I'm rambling. I wanted to get the Clive treatment card art playmat. I did eventually get one. I got it like a couple weeks ago. I wanted to get the mat in time for the pre-release so I could use it to play at the pre-release, but they didn't actually, they hadn't released it yet, so I was really sad. I was like, oh man. So I had to cool my jets. So yeah, so regardless of whether or not I choose to play Alabaster Dawn in the end, we are playing Scrabdackle today, so I think we can go ahead and jump into Scrabdackle. Thank you guys for any input that you gave on that particular topic. I appreciate it. Because yeah, Alabaster Dawn is a game that I have been probably actively avoiding thinking about for the past like 8 months since I played the demo. because otherwise I'd probably just be sitting there playing the demo for the past 8 months. It's a very, very good demo. It's a very good game. There is a slight I'd say there's kind of a marked similarity between it and Crosscode. But the way it approaches combat is tweaked in such a way as to be a completely different beast, and in my opinion, a lot more fun. Even though Crosscode's combat is very fun, it's also very odd. And I think Alabaster Dawn pulled it off beautifully. Excuse me. All right. So if you guys recall, we just finally managed to defeat Flamajesty and acquire our second octahedron. There is something specific I was wanting to check out, and I do not remember where it was. Game Nuts Moat Golf. These seem to connect slightly. Okay, so I do want to go back through the manufactory because we're not done with the manufactory. We still need to get the octahedron from it. So the ducks are no longer violent. I think I can probably attack them still, but I would prefer not to, for there is no longer any reason to. So yeah, the peanuts kind of stink. They're kind of the worst. Just in general. Not a huge fan of that, but whatever. It happens sometimes. Man, this switchblade is really handy. Is that what it's called? Which brand? God, I remember when I had major trouble with this. I mean, it seems I'm still kind of. The witch brand helps a lot here. Oh, right. Hey. Love bomb! Oh, wait, it's you. Pull yourself together, Peanut. Well, no more hands for me, huh? You go find your own treasure, bub. I don't remember what your hands were. There it is. Wizard. Yep, hello again, you. School wizard. What are you exactly? Sorry, wizard bee. Good luck with that. Ow. Pinwheel. Oh. The wizard account. Okay. Ow. Ah, right, the statues. He turned all the wizards into statues. What? Oh, this place is really bad. God. This place is really brutal. Oh, your back had some luck, I hope. I did. Good luck to you, thank you. Oh, right, it pierces defenses. I really wish I could remember where... I really wish I could remember where the, that big... lizard friend was that sold the octahedron. But I can't remember where they are. Oh? Oh. The art gallery. Clearly designed by a melodramatic artisan. First glance, massive overbearing statues look dead/taxidermied. Presumably meant as metaphoric. Presumably said metaphor is trite. Oh, they explode. And I do have... I do have the pinwheel now, so there are... No! What have I done? Oh, I never noticed these. I love these little drawings. Arc. Slash. Oof. Whoosh. Float. The best band. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm not here to cause problems. Grimble. Oh, ice. Well, hold on though. With the law bomb, I can just... Oh! Magic pylon! Odd discovery. A construct of metal powered by magic could only be constructed by a highly practiced wizard. Unclear how so many could be produced. Surely each would require significant time investment, not just to fabricate, but to install here. Appears primarily used to enable/disable static magic effects. Indeed, specifically their existence implies navigation of surrounding areas meant to restrict non-wizard travelers. Hey! Jeez. What is this? No, I'm not putting that on my bike. No! Okay. So I have some new magics. Oh, I have all the spells actually. At least, there they are. I have all the, I do actually have all of the Act 1 spells. So, I should theoretically be able to... Sorry, guys. I should theoretically be able to get anywhere. Well, probably not anywhere, but most places. Anywhere they expect me to get to in Act 1. Wizards keep out! Private enterprise! I see. Okay. all gone. What? There we go. Yeah! Oh, that's fun. It's a Grimble. I don't think I can make stickers smaller. Noteboo. Official Noteboo. Noteboo! Boo! Bow! Bow! I don't remember anything else she says in that. That's the part that sticks in your head because it's really scary. Who exactly do you think you are? What? I've been excavating this fossil for weeks and you have the gall to interfere with my delicate work uninvited? Wait, I don't... I'm so angry I could... If you weren't a wizard, but I've never been here before. Explain, wizard. Explain what? How you installed those pylons if you've never been here before? What pylons? It really wasn't you? I was sure it was wizard magic tech, though. What was? I was coming back from a supply run in town and there were these installations, the same pylons you see here and there in the area, and my gear had all been thrown away. And you thought a wizard did it? Well, everyone knows a wizard lives out here somewhere, and who else could pull something like this off? Or would. I guess that's fair. I know one who would. Anyways, I'm hoping to get those things moved out of here or something. They really creep me out, so... Tell me some more about the dig. I saw this weird rock while I was out here, and on closer inspection it turned out to be bone. I wasn't sure until I had almost uncovered it, but it's some kind of skull. It's massive, too. It must have come from a gigantic creature and really, really old. I haven't had much time to discern more yet. Shame, there must be so much to learn from it. You're very curious for a peanut. That's a little bit, rude, I guess, to say. And you're typically obnoxious for a wizard, but I try to be bigger than that. So. Anyways, I'm hoping to get those things moved out of here or something. They really creep me out. Why did you think a wizard did it? Well, everyone knows a wizard lives out here somewhere, and who else could put... Oh, I see. I can take a look if you want. Be my guest, I can't make them budge, and I feel kind of uncomfortable being near them for too long, too. Just look, I don't have a good feeling about these things. Be careful. That looks like a nexus. It is. Thank goodness. Love me a good solid nexus. Not yet, no. Watch your step out there. Literally, it's a dig site. Whoa, what's this? Oh. The machine seems to house magic circuitry. It's missing a piece. Oh, repair it? With what? It's in with a click. Wait, what did I do? What did I use? What did I have? Uh-oh. Okay, waking fossil. He was a bit angry. Fossil key? Where did I get that? Was that supposed to be a reward for beating the boss? Was I supposed to have that? modifiers, making this a little bit harder. This boss seems high level. Bit high concept a little. Okay. Sure. Jeez. Quick, Lord Helix, reincarnate and protect us! Wow. This fight's kinda wild. I have to do the whole thing again? Oh yeah, I guess so, because... Oh, there were holes here. I didn't even notice. It's like the explosion is like filling them in. I did it. Damage list is very nice to have for this phase. Hey, what? No, I don't accept that. Oh, there's the skeleton key. I need that. Oh, so he's just gonna keep doing that, huh? Oh, he's falling apart. poor little guy. Sorry, buddy. Oh, I didn't scan him that time either. Dust to dust. What? Oh. Okay. Done. Examine Daisy. Winner. Oh no, you didn't scan me. I know. I'm not gonna die. Just no way. The key. So found yourself a key, huh? Oh, it's you again. Yeah, imagine that. I got this memory of us agreeing on you handing that key over since I gave you that machine bin on the house. Which directly placed me in danger. Is that right? Yeah, I'd have a giant skull for this thing. Huh. No kidding, huh? That old fossil? Didn't feel so old when it was breathing fire at me, but yeah. And you're gonna need my help again if those other keys are gonna be this tough to get. Huh. Maybe I misjudged you, kid. Alright, how about this? I got a second key I'm looking for. Not here, but it might take a little work to get. Like this. I knew there were more. I could get it myself, but wouldn't mind some backup if you've got the metal. It's metal, but go on. If you're in, you can hold on to that one. You can hold on to that one. For now, as a sign of trust. But you gotta hand it over later. If we got a deal, I'll lay out the deeds. We're gonna be partners! Oh, good grief. Not partners. This is just a one-time thing. I don't have a partner. Oh, come on. The Crimson Blue Gang. It sounds so cool. Alright, it does, but I don't really know other non-wizards with color names, but it works, right? Can we not talk about... Okay, look, here's the sitch, okay? Sitch? There's a big cavern under your wizard academy, I hear. I'm thinking we're looking for another old fossil, like your one out here in the ruins. Under the academy? I don't think there's anything like that. We're gonna meet up underneath the place. Think I know the spot. The rest we sort out when we get over there. I mean, if you say so. Don't worry about it. Not my first delve. Just be there, okay? Okay, I got your back. Great, that's partner. Ugh, don't make me regret this. I'll see you out there. I like them. They're cool. The academy, underground. Meet me there, bring the key. Got it? Got it, partner. Ugh, don't make me regret this. Alright. So, cool. What was that? Everything went crazy. There was some kind of earthquake, skyquake, superquake. You look terrible, by the way. Dusty, scuffed up. I was hiding here, so I guess I missed the worst of it. But you were out at the dig site. Wizard, did you do that? Sort of. It was an accident. Explained. It sort of just powered up. So you didn't touch anything, huh? Well, I sort of fiddled a bit. Fiddled? Fiddled? I spent weeks uncovering that fossil, braving the ruins for supplies, setting up a base camp. All that work, the potential for knowledge, the discovery, just gone because some wizard got bored. I'm sorry. Honestly, I shouldn't be surprised. It's in your nature. That's not very nice. Yeah, go ahead and write a spell book about it. Why don't you give me some room? Haven't you done enough? Wow, that's... There's like a lot of racism in this game. And it's a little intense sometimes too. Oh! Help! Forgot those guys were there. Leaving the old base camp behind, new discoveries incredible, fully worth abandoning Site A over good open space on the far side to operate out of. Dig Site B is roughly north, maybe northeast. Canyons are tricky, but shouldn't be too bad once I know my way around a bit better. You know what, I'll just paint down an arrow or two. Why bother memorizing it, honestly? Yeah. Finally. Oh, very interesting. Oh, very interesting. Oh. Oh, a star. Wait, help. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's so nasty. Okay, there's that one. No! Why did I do that? Okay, well, I turned that on. I see. Oh! I cheated. Okay. I cheated the puzzle a little bit with the law bomb, but that's okay. I mean, that happens sometimes, I guess. But my question is, how am I supposed? Curious. Is there something I can do here? Seems there's a way to get up here from down there. Oh, I see. And you can see it, but you can't interact with it. Gotcha. I need to get back. Oh, God. Okay, I need to get to a save point. That really stinks. Oh, man. Okay, I have to do that whole puzzle again. Okay, I am gonna go make myself some breakfast, get myself some energy, start my morning. I've mostly started my morning, but I gotta get myself some breakfast. That way I have some energy to conquer the day. And I am going to go ahead and run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And then we will come back in just a little while and we will continue on searching around energy. Thank you. And we will continue searching around for stuff. I think I might just nexus myself back over to the manufactory. I think I might just not bother with the star. So yeah, I will see you guys soon. Go get yourself some snack or drink or something and come back nice and fresh and refreshed. See you soon. Shiny chairmanship. Where? What was the name of a bot that showed up? Kind of a cute name. Yeah, I don't feel like doing that puzzle again. So we're going to... Welcome, welcome, thank you. Let's head to Blustergust Ridge. Wait, hold on. Follow hidden path. Oh, neat. Ah, it's how they made it so it's one way. You only know the path is there if you... Gotcha. What now? Wanted to talk a bit more. What else must you pester me with then? Empty your questions and leave me be. Oh no. Oh. There's a furnace here labeled Glass Super Smelter. Neat, I could use a new vial. I read out details it is short on materials. It's missing a silica. Huh, wonder how this works. It looks exactly like the thing that brought the fossil to life. Alright, let's wander around and see what we can accomplish. It's a light switch. It's a combination light and door switch. Very cute. Hey guys. There's 4 of them! Love these little guys. Hello, Boomer! Uh-oh. Wow, the witch brand really helps here. Dog. Oh. How are you today, Boomer? I hope all may have a fine daka. Me too. Someone has roughly written, go ahead and rot here onto the wall. Ow. Okay. That mean. Not super duper kind. Kinda rude. A little bit nasty. A little bit unkind, a little bit Very nice. I spent the past like 5 days almost exclusively watching a friend play Rust and Moss. It has been a rather silly experience. Fun. Oh no! Oh wow. That turned into like a really nasty feeling. Hold on. Oh, the whole thing too. Hmm. Yeah, I got a little bit careless. Bones, believe me, no. I got a little bit. What happened? Oh no, just a while back, I'd actually kind of forgotten it happened because it doesn't hurt anymore. But a while back, I got a little bit careless and got a really nasty kind of combination scrape cut on my arm that got really, really red and inflamed and just really angry. And it left a very rough I don't know if you'd call it a scar, but a rough patch on my arm from where it was. An actual textured rough patch. La bomb! Oh yeah, no, I'll definitely be okay. I didn't even remember it was there until I accidentally brushed it with my hand. Wait, is this where the... No way! Oh, that's so cool. It's a little shortcut to the fossil. That's neat. But again, where am I supposed to go? Where exactly does he want me to go? Because I do not remember where he wants me to go. You can check your tab. Oh, right, I do have that, don't I? There's a machine in the back workshop that seems able to craft glassware. I just need to figure out what materials it needs first. Oh, wait. Well, salvage run. My confrontation with the artificer was a disaster. Maybe if I clean up their mess, I'll finally get some answers. The machine went rocketing away through the roof with its octahedron still mounted to its power supply. Great. The artificer is quietly rattled and not much help. Their equipment shows the machine went... Oh. This quest will progress further in future acts? Oh. Their equipment shows the machine went north, at least if I want to pursue it. Oh, so I can't continue this? Ah, come on! Okay. Well, then what am I supposed to... Okay. What? You do still have those, you gotten far enough to start seeing the stuff that's locked off. I see. Wait. Haven't gone this way. Hello, duck farmers. Hello, duck archers. Hello, ducks. Hello, Frogger. Hello, Frogger. Oh, God. Move, Frogger! I don't want to anger the Frogger. I'm gonna anger the Frogger. He's doing that on purpose. I'm gonna hurt the Frogger. There we go. Oh, look at you! Hold on. I knew it! I can cut these bramble things now. Hello. Finally! Oh, what incredible luck, a wizard! Hello? Novice class, sure, but that should be fine. Excuse me, little frog? Hey, oh yes. Sorry, I'm Lavender, the wizard. I'm pretty sure you're the frog. Ah, no, I see how it looks. This frog body is temporary. Make no mistake, though, I am a wizard. Did this happen during the attack? The what now? The attack? The academy? Dark magic? Oh, no, sorry. I've been away on leave quite some time now. I haven't been by lately. A bit out of the loop, even. Hope everyone's all right and such. Not really. Well, I don't see what I can do about that. I'm a frog, you see. So, if I could get back to my needs, perhaps. I've been waiting ages for someone like you to bye-bye. I'll come straight to the point. I think I know the admixture that will finally restore me back to wizardly form. Finally? Yes, it's been quite a while, I think. Hard to be sure when you're a frog. And you've been just waiting here? Well, my mind is a bit froggy. Waka waka. Unfortunately, this body is drawn to this mucky bit of swamp here. But I'm confident this mixture will do the trick. Probably. Quite possibly. That was a weird emphasis. I did notice it as well. Well, I may have tried a few other elixirs already and some spells, so... Wait, so you've already tried stuff? Of course, I've tried nearly everything. Wouldn't you if you were a frog? I don't know what frog me would do. Oh, you say that, but I miss being a wizard. The splendor, the respect, I'd try anything. You simply have to help. Respect from whom? Only other wizards, it seems. Literally everybody else is just like a massive racist. In this entire setting. It wouldn't feel right to say no. Marvelous as it ought to be, one wizard to another. Okay. I'm blue, by the way. Here is what I need. 1 portion of spiced berry reduction, an earthy herbal base, and a gleg. What say you? That's a little vague, maybe? Let me rephrase then. I forgot you're a novice for a moment. Hey. I need jam, some tea, and a gleg. Can I get a bit more detail? Let's say amble nip for the jam. That should be sufficiently spiced, and truffle tea ought to suit the bitter, earthy component. And the gleg? Also, I'm pretty sure we've seen amble nip jam. I don't remember where, but I think we've been able to purchase some. Yes, what about it? What is it? Oh, scuff the runes, a gleg, Blue, a simple gleg. I don't know what that is. Simply my luck, isn't it? Well, ask around then. Ask around yourself, I don't have to help. Fine, fine. I'm sorry, I got frustrated. It's taken a toll on me, being a frog. So what's a gleg then? It's... How would I describe it? Gleggy? Sort of watery, you know, salty. It's like... Gleg-like. Yes? You know? No kidding. So, those are my needs. Might you assist? I actually might already have something for you. Oh, do I have the jam? Yeah! Okay, that's what I was thinking maybe, yeah. Oh, do tell. I've got some jam for you. Wonderful. Recently preserved, too. Yes, I think this will do quite nicely. Any other finds to share? Not yet, but I'll keep you posted. Very well, very well. Back to sitting this swamp for me. Because I'm a frog. Yes, I get it. A frog. Yes, wait. Unless there was something else you wanted? I was wondering if what happened was a shape-shifting spell. Meh, something like that. An experiment gone a bit sideways, I'm afraid. Why a frog? I wasn't choosing to be a frog. I was... You know what? Let's just say it went a bit awry and leave it at that, shall we? Oof, sorry. I didn't realize it was sensitive. Yes, well, you'll understand when you turn yourself into a frog, I'm sure. That's fair. So, that's about the long and short of it. Unless there was something else you wanted to. Could you tell me a bit more about your academy? But I don't want to know. I don't care. This character is so obnoxious. Lavender, how unexpected. Talking, sentient, somewhat condescending frog. Not a magical creature, yet a light aura of magic surrounds them, much like residuals of spellcasting. No spell cast, recently at least, so effect must be continuous, yet also not inherent to frog shape. Undoing spells of this nature quite difficult, less a skill of itself, more something doable on case-by-case basis, generally accomplished through general accrual of reference information and experience. Little I can do here... Excuse me. Unless the Academy happens to have spell notes for undo frog transformation in the library. Best hope they have their own ideas on what to do here. Okay. What? What's going on here, buddy? Uh-oh. Oh. Hello. Whoa! Ah! I'm not here! You can't go away! You're a witch! No, I'm not! I'm something else! Non-witchy! You're a young witch. What? No, you are! I'm totally grown up! You're like really short for a witch, though. No, I'm not! Wait, you've met other witches? Other witches. You're so a witch! Yeah, well, you're so a jerk! That's exactly what a kid witch would say. Or you're just a kid wizard! Oh, you're just a kid wizard. Who are you to talk? I bet you only know like one spell. Hey, I know at least 2. Good for you. Anyways, I'm super not a witch, but you met witches? Can I ask who? Wouldn't most people ask where, not who? Well, I don't have to answer that. Where did you meet them? Who did you meet? Tell me what you're doing here first. I could ask you the same question. I heard someone talking to themselves and came to see. Well, that wasn't me either. Uh-huh. Okay, I could use a hand if you're a super not kid wizard like you say, Braggy Rose. If you think you can handle a pretty serious, intense adventure, then maybe we can talk. I love that pose! That's so fun! Yeah, obviously. What's in it for me, though? You met witches. You met witches. May I ask when? Yeah, that is a weird... Yeah, no, I might know a thing or two about witches, since you seem so interested. Oh, yeah? And you'd tell a wizard? I mean, maybe. I might tell a good wizard who's really helpful and helps me and stuff. Okay, well, tell me what you want help with, then. Not so fast. You tell me where you met a witch before first, then I'll decide if I can trust you, okay? Yeah? Why should I trust you? Whatever. My cave, my rules. So are you gonna tell me or not? Okay, but this better be worth it. Obviously. So, like, what happened? Hold on a sec. Can I get a name first? You first! Or wait, let me guess. It's Azure? Indigo? Blue? Cobalt? Wow, all wizards are so by the book to you, huh? Sweating. Blue is sweating. I mean, am I wrong? Okay, yeah, fine, I'm blue, but that was just luck. Sure it was. Blue. Well, I'm Karis. I'm a Ooh, I like that. I'm a blacksmith. I bet that's like a super common witch name. Doubt it. Shut up! Are you gonna tell me what happened with the witches you met before or what? Share about the witch in the castle dungeon. And I like this because you might think, well, what if I haven't met the witch yet? Impossible. Because the only way to get in here is to cut the bramble that requires you to have the witch brand. Very nice design. I like it. It's classic, but still easy to potentially mess up. I like it. Odd, but sure. What? Wait, what? You beat them in a fight and then they taught you a spell? I mean, I think they were going easy on me, but yeah. No way. No way! A witch would never teach a spell to a wizard. I thought so too, but that's what happened. Did they say where they were going or anything else? I just noticed. The sigils on the ground kind of remind me of the Nexus, but instead of straight lines, they're made using weapons. Not really. They were super mysterious. Huh. Okay, well that's... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah! Do you have a problem with yeah? Is yeah not allowed around wizards now? We agreed you would share a bit after I did? Well, okay. Maybe we did. I guess that's okay. I'm glad you guessed so. Oh my gosh, she talks exactly like me. Yeah, I guess. Sure. It's because, yeah. I guess we could do that. Maybe, yes. Sure. It's funny, the mace, sword, and spear kind of look like a circle, triangle, and a square almost. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I like that. The dagger also, triangle. The halberd, not so much. The halberd's fairly unique. But, yeah, easy on the sass. Okay. I lied to you before. Yeah? About what? You're not gonna believe this, but I'm actually a witch. Yeah. I didn't lie about being a blacksmith, though. I'm a witch blacksmith. I make weapons. Brands. Like for the witch I battles? Not theirs, I don't think. It'd be an older one. But yeah, ones like that. Actually, that kind of segues into the thing I'm getting your help on. Hold up a sec. I want to hear more first. Okay. So the witch was a knight. It has duties to cook. Our home. Normal witches like me, we just stay out of sight. Knights go out on coven business. One has been out for quite a long time. I don't know what they've been asked to do, but it's been a while. I was wondering if we'd get word soon. The night in the dungeons? Yeah, I think so. You didn't get a name, but I think so. Is that a normal witch job? Prison tending? No! Well, I mean, I don't think so. And normally no one's away that long. I don't know much more than you there. Okay, then. Hold on a sec. I can share a bit more, but we better talk about my bit first. A deal is a deal! Ugh. Okay, fine. I love these two together. They're gonna be the best of friends. Honestly, I can tell they're gonna be best friends. So I'm a weaponsmith. A super good one. One of the best. But there's only so much I can do with the usual stuff. Not as though you understand the usual stuff. You know, like temperatures, materials, timings, blah blah blah. The how it's made of the whole thing. But those things are important. What? As if you've ever made a sword? No, no. I mean, like for any craft. Like if you don't cast a spell right, it doesn't work. Doesn't? That's lame. Is wizard magic always that finicky? It's not finicky. That's how magic works. Well, I didn't learn magic from spells. You gotta get in there and feel it, like a cook. That doesn't mean anything. I don't cook. Well, there's your problem. Anyways, I played around a lot, learned a few things, but I'm ready to make my masterwork. I can feel it! And I need just the right material. Oh, masterwork? You? Oh, no! The soup. We are on a line, Blue. Okay, sorry, jeez. So witchery is like cooking, and wizardry is like baking. Oh no, you're right, though. You weren't listening. I am a super good weaponsmith, and I'm going to make a super good weapon, okay? The best, the greatest of all time. So, what I need is the rarest, coolest, most best metal that there ever was. An octahedron. From space! You got that from Avatar. What? I'm not going to space. Not to space, dork. We're gonna get metal from space that's down here. Wait. A meteor? You want me to get you a meteor? A meteorite. No, that would be overkill. I need a meteorite. I was just thinking the same thing. No, that would be overkill. I need a meteorite. A little one. No way. You're dreaming if you think. You agreed. I know, but you promised. We had a deal. You gotta. What kind of wizard just... Okay. I get it. Fine. We have a deal. Oh, great. Thanks. I was really starting to wonder if I was going to find one on my own. Do you not, like, have a plan? Well, sorta. There's supposed to have been a meteorite that fell a long time ago. Somewhere around the Astrocrag. We witches keep an eye on everything, so it definitely checks out. Somewhere around a huge mountain. Yep. Could you narrow it down, please? Maybe? Well, I don't think it's right around here. I'm thinking further west. There should be an impact crater, so it's not going to be that hard to spot. We just need to sort of find the right area-ish. This is a we job? Well, no. You agreed to help, so this is a you thing. Unless you're not as much of a serious, intense adventurer as you bragged about. So, that's the deal. I'll stick around here and keep looking, but I'll also tell you some witch stuff. At least the stuff I think I'm allowed to. And you go find me that meteorite. What happens if I can't find it? Well, you gotta just keep looking, I guess. I mean, there's gotta be a meteorite somewhere, right? This is a wild thing to ask someone. Well, it's a wild thing to agree to. Maybe that's okay. Maybe we can be a little wild about this, Blue. Okay, calm down already. I'm not coming down, I want to be wild. Well, I guess that's fine. Come on, be wild, Blue. Not right now, I'm busy. Well, that's fine, I guess. You do have a whole meteorite to find after all. Yeah, apparently. You gotta be busy or whatever. I'm gonna stick around here and keep setting up the new forge. Actually, I got more to ask first. Yeah, what's up then? Tell me more about, you know, witch stuff. Glad I got low from this game. The official carousel. It's so true. I'm not currently really in that kind of mood, but yep, I've been known to get a little bit wild myself. And be extremely flighty and impossible to deal with. So yeah. I did not give them permission to use my likeness in this game, but you know what? I'm cool with it. Tell me more about, you know, witch stuff. I'll tell you what I can within the bounds of what's allowed. What's allowed? Well, being secretive from your point of view is sort of a big part of things. Like, I'll get in trouble if anyone knows I let you find me, you know? You weren't exactly staying quiet. Shut up! That's, like, actually a big deal, though, you know? We're not supposed to be found by you, or, well, just about anyone. Why, though? It's part of the creed. We watch and listen. We don't interfere, and above all, we don't let anyone know we're there. I'm like, okay, I'm not very stealthy, sure. Oh my god, it is me. Oh, no! I'm not very stealthy, sure. My skills are more craft-oriented. But even not being a pro at sneakiness, there's still a level of expectation I'm burdened to uphold, is the thing. But, like, why does being found matter? It's, well, mostly goes back a long way, but mostly it's a you guys thing. You mean, like, because of wizards? Right. I don't know all the details, but the bad blood is from way back. It's a safety risk if wizards were to come snooping, though, and, well, you're not very well liked. Rude. What, you want me to lie? Anyways, that's the main stuff I can tell you. We're not supposed to share anything. So, why did the witch I met reveal themselves? That's the thing, I really don't know. Especially not why they teach a wizard a spell of all things. It's like the most taboo thing you could do, practically. Huh. Maybe I'm like half witch or something. Right? That's what I'm about. Well, that's where I'm at about this, too. Just a big huh. Okay, topic change, maybe? Yeah, what's up then? What's your take on wizards? Ugh, of course you'd ask that. So self-interested. What? It's a fair question. And it's a fair answer. You're all self-interested. You guys act like you invented magic. Like, come on. I mean, we didn't invent it, but we basically worked it out for everyone else, right? Can you even imagine a world that doesn't balance on your shoulders? So what, I'm supposed to ignore our achievements? Yeah, wizards are good at magic. Your magic. One kind of magic, and you act like it's the be-all end-all to everything. It's so frustrating. You can't hate us just for being frustrating, though. I mean, maybe frustrating is putting it lightly. I mean, that is actually kind of extremely elitist and exclusionary. I don't really think there's any wrong, I think it's kind of, I mean, it sounds more like they're possibly afraid of wizards and afraid of, like, I don't know, and just kind of, you guys seem like maybe a little bit haughty. The only wizard we've interacted with so far is Blue, but it is interesting how Blue has their own set of biases. They're not as mean about them as a lot of other characters, but still, yeah, exactly. Is this wizard racism? Yeah, a little bit, but also... Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, honestly, everybody... What's really wild is that, like, everyone in this setting is racist towards wizards. Like, there is just constant wizard racism from everyone, except, like, the ducks, but we only met, like, 2 sentient ducks. And they weren't even ducks. They're flamingos. Probably because of how rare it is for wizards to leave the academy. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But hey, Game Dev Karubin, how you been? How are ya? Can't I? You have books about how other magic isn't legitimate. You tell stories about how many people are violent barbarians in the shadows who kidnap children. Imagine believing more than just what you write to yourselves. Or don't, whatever. Unlike some people, I'm not all about telling others what to believe. Wait. Huh? Yeah, what? You read our books on magic? That's what you're stuck on? Ugh! Okay, I'm gonna have to drop this for now before I get too riled up. Okay, sorry. You okay to keep talking otherwise? Yeah, what's up? Cody, what? Ooh, fine! Stream coding! Hold on. There's some... Wait. I got this. Hold on. Code stream. Stream of consciousness. River. You're welcome. High-level archwizard dating their lowly apprentice who can barely even cast a cantrip called it a problematic mage cap! Oh, I love it! My mind exploded, as it should. I have achieved the secrets of the universe. Literacy has never been better. Agreed. Okay. How to drink some tea. Hold on, I think I forgot to do something. I really like the river. Is this cave, where you live? No? Well, yeah, kinda. In a short-term way, though. You do seem pretty well set up for short-term. Excuse me. That's fair, I guess. I wanted to make sure I'd have somewhere to work on my meteor sword is all. Don't you have a forge back home? I do, but... Well, I wasn't sure I'd be allowed back. I'm not really supposed to be out here, on my own, getting seen in the world. Oh, excuse me. I didn't exactly ask for permission either. Not when they totally get mad, so no one knows you're out here. They do now, and I mean, they might let me back in, but I needed somewhere to work, just in case, well, in case I was out of options. That sounds really lonely. I'm sorry. It's not so bad. I have way more space to myself here, you know? And this masterwork is really that important to you? Sorry if I... You ever thought you could do something really special? Something beyond what people talk about or think about? Non-rhetorical! Answer the question! I mean, no, not really, but I still get what you mean. Well, if you ever feel like that someday, you'll understand for yourself. So, yeah! Cave home. Home cave, for now. Got anything else to bug me about? If that's still okay, I've got more to ask, yeah. Yeah, what's up then? Got any more direction on this meteorite? More direction? What? Probably west? What? Probably west wasn't good enough for you? I mean, no. Well, what do you want to know then? Why do you even think there is one? Like which lore? It's in our intel, you know? Star records. You keep records of the stars? Not everything, but noteworthy stuff, yeah. It's important to know what's going on. Okay, and someone wrote down that a meteor fell a while ago. Wow! You think we're just sitting around looking up all the time? But you... With magic, Blue! We watch with magic! Of all people that want to do things the manual way, a wizard. Wow, that's just incredibly rich. Like, it's the fair question, though? Oh, sure, if you say so. Anyways, no, the meteor fell a lot further back than a while ago. We don't have direct records, but scrying astral trails makes it seem fairly probable. Oh, come on, scrying is totally a wizard thing. Through a tiny little hand glass? That's a wizard thing, alright. If that's all scrying is to you, then sure, feel free to believe it's your little secret. What? That's how you scry, though. Yeah, that's how you scry. I guess that's all anyone ever wrote down in a how-to book for you. Oh, enough already. I'm changing the topic. Yeah, what's up then? Ah, nothing. I'm good. I'm in the meteor, you Snoopy wizard! Who are you? I love Karis. I love her so much. Okay, wonderful. Rolled there. Oh! Dev, no, this tunnel doesn't lead anywhere yet. Stay tuned for a future act. Oh! Hello. Nice to meet you, Dev Note. That is water. Your little text box was blocking it off, but... Mailbox. How do I... How do it? How do it? Oh! Wait, don't let me die. Please don't let me die here. I'm gonna have to redo all of them. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! It hasn't been made yet! Secret tunnel! And let's see. Oh, twink, nice. Ah, it's the Wandering Wizard. Good to see you again. The game did politely put a mini save point right in the entrance of Karis Cave, so even if you die, oh, true. Right, the memory stones. Cairn, the cairn. Okay. Theoretically, I should be able to do something with this. Dark magic snarl. Oh. Go this way. Okay. This area is very dangerous. What? Oh, come on! Those are so much less visible. Okay, okay. Fantastic progress. Jeez. Wizard Academy, fallen place of study. A hollowed out house of learning, once great, none remain. Scent of dark magic hangs heavy in air, burnt and acrid. Scars, no wounds, of attacks still fresh. So much more comprehensive than I'd thought, and more calculated. Cannot think of compelling reason why someone, especially a wizard, would seek to wipe out entire academy. I've come to accept Scrabdackle's mixed opinions towards wizardom, but still, to eradicate a people? A place of learning? Not enough data points to make sense of this. If there is sense to be made, can only hope answers await within. If there are any, I will find them. This was my home. Is my home. Who is left? Where do we go from here? Where do I go? Oh, if you want the best of this maze, you gotta follow it with your gut, not your eyes. True learning's finding new ways. Don't get caught up on the face value of it all. You get further if you question what you're shown, yeah? Huh. That's an interesting... Oh, hold on. Ah! Mind bug. Ah! Jesus. Okay, okay. No. Notice to all students, we have requested again that a more direct route be cleared to the Academy entrance. For now, I've turned around, make your way south to the main throughway, then follow it east to the chess garden. Please lodge any complaints with faculty and they will be brought up with groundskeeper Vart. So. I don't know what to do about those. I don't even know where they are. No! Oh, that's so rude! The chest garden, that's where they grow all the horses? True. Very true. Groundskeeper's shed. Oh, I saw you. Oh. I can't. Damaged wand. Oh, terrible shame. Wand's shaft snapped. Intentionally? Why? And rendered compromised. Apparently volatile when broken. Avoided reacting to own magical energy. Keep distance. Or destroy before it fully detonates. Oh. Casting without wand possible, but very challenging. Hands and fingers simply too crude to channel magic without great precision. Internals within shaft are complex. Extremely thin glass rod embedded deep within shaft. Alongside enchanted materials serving as conduit from fingertips. Not skilled enough to attempt repair, even if I knew how or had necessary equipment. Well, if you knew how, wouldn't that mean you were skilled enough? Ah, perfect. I just need to be on my toes at all times. Can't. So what's the point of this? I mean, he can't hit me from there. No! Not focusing. My reactions aren't set to actually strike the wand. There's one. Oh, that was kind of cool. Healing? Thank you. Chest garden. Glad they were in the middle of mailing so many health potions right before the school shut down. Yeah, agreed. Very nice of them. Ow. What is this thing? I don't... Corked jar. A huge, unbreakable vessel of magic potion. Seemingly, at least. Something tingles along my spine when near it, as though a sense of expectation? Impossibly curious, both in what it is as well as why they are placed so strangely. Have these been left from me? Am I expected to impress somehow? Oh, I need a certain number of stars. Oh, that's the impressive jar. Jar for impressing. I mean, it makes the most sense is to be the answer to that problem because stars are gained by doing impressive things, by doing challenging feats. Well, we got the chest garden at least. Now, I might be wrong, but I think that's what's going on. We got the chest garden? I need to adjust my reactions to that. Chest garden. Please. Oh! Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't think I hit a memory stone. That was really close. I almost died there. Come on. There's not a save here? Come on, you can't be serious. There is a nexus up here, though. There's an enchanted rune marking here, keeping the nexus sealed from outside travelers. You can scuff a rune to break the seal, break the spell, and open the nexus. Hey! Excuse me. The magic barriers break, no longer maintained by the spell. There we go. Wow, we're safe! We did it! Wow, that was hard. That was a lot of traversing that I would have had to do again. Oh no. Done deal with barriers to entry. To do, find Headmaster White. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. The way you move into the... No, not teleport. I need to take a nap. So, I was talking a little bit about this. Welcome back once again. I hope the dream finds you well. Hey, just wanting to pick your brain a bit more. Delightful. I am as ever at your service. Now then, is there anything else on your mind this timeless day? Oh, did you? Yay! Yeah. So there was something I mentioned last week, but I'm honestly a little bit disappointed that the dream isn't so, at least in Act 1, that the dream isn't like as heavily intertwined with progression as I was hoping it would be. I was kind of hoping you did actually unlock things here, you just have to look around. Oh, did I? Okay. Okay, well that's good. If it ain't my best buddy. Did I not? Oh, no worries. You suppose that thou hast misled me. Thou hast created a great expectation and potential for joy that has been snuffed out like a candle. And you suppose you apologize? My heart, it is in two. Right there in front of you on the floor, see? Boink. And just hit the ground and went boink in two clean halves. Sheared perfectly in half. You can take them and go clink, 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 clink and try to get them together. There's nothing to hold on to. There's nothing for the two pieces to hold on to. It's not like a puzzle where you could go and like slide them together with like little like wing mortises or whatever, and it just like be nice and solid. Nope. Cleanly in half. Just know you've got things to look forward to. I agree. Honestly, it's not that bad. I wasn't looking forward to it that much. I'm excited. Can I just stick them together? Stick together like one of those puzzles slide together with wing more. Oh no! Oh, you're getting so good at this. the mortise and which one is the tenon? I can never remember. Mortise and tenon. Subtenon joint. Left machine cut dovetail joints. Mortise and woodwork. A mortise and tenon is a joint. Mortise left. Oh, so mortise is the hole. Okay. I may have put the dashes I wanted because I didn't notice, but I knew that's why you did it. I knew that's why you did it. I was like, that's really clever. I knew that's why you did it. A really good job. Really good job. I respect that. I respect that wholeheartedly. Sorry, I knew that might have been why you did that. There we go. I knew that may have happened. I can't explore any further. There's things in the way. Diamond, are you? What obstacle waylays you this time? There's a bunch more locked doors out there. I assure you, I only kept the doors in this classroom locked. The others are outside my influence. Why would I lock myself out of my own dream? Perhaps you are not ready for what awaits within, or perhaps I simply do not go anywhere right now. The weight dream is persistent after all. It may yet still be growing. Why not just not have a door then? Why ask this of me? I am not the architect of your subconscious. It's just making me kind of itchy to know what's behind them. Perhaps that is itself the reason why. That's stupid. Blue! I mean, that is enough questions for now, I think. Okay, sorry, I was just... Enough, I said. Oh. Sorry. Yeah, let's wake up. I was kind of hoping that the Way Dream would have more of a connection. I mentioned this before, so yeah, I know you saw it. But I was kind of hoping that the Way Dream would have more of a connection with the progression you make in the real world, and that there would be more simultaneous progression where you actually have to keep going back and forth between the outside world and the Way Dream. Personally, it's mostly because I absolutely adore portable worlds. Like, the Way Dream is a world that, like, technically, if you look at it from a gameplay perspective, it's a world that has that you can only get to by using a save point as a portal. But in actuality, in the actual story of the game, it's effectively a world that you keep inside your own head, a hub world that you keep inside your own head. I adore those. I love those so much. Like Spirit Trap, like portable worlds. Yeah, like that game. Well, no. Portable worlds. Well, you can't go inside the train in the Spirit Tracks, can you? Portable world? Portable skilling station. Wait, what is this? Oh. That's from regular RuneScape. Nobody cares about RS3. Portable world is something I type because you said portable. Oh, I thought you knew what it was. Oh, nope, no. No, what I mean is like, for instance, let's say that you have a hub world that has, like, I don't know, a little oven to cook your, it's like an RPG where you can cook food and make potions and like you've got like allies you can talk to, and there's like a hub world where you can do that. Like you have You have like a little oven, but it's held inside of a little house that you carry on your belt or something, like a little tiny birdhouse looking thing. Like how it actually works in the setting is you set the birdhouse down and it's just zoop, and you like go inside of it. So your home is always with you. Instead of, it's the most literal. It's kind of like home is where the heart is, but in the most literal sense possible. You can always carry your home with you. And like indivisible, sort of, where all your party members are stuck in your mind dimension. You can try. Oh, yeah. I don't personally. Okay, so the most wonderful example of this, in my opinion, unfortunately, is a gacha game known as Genshin Impact. Some of you may have heard of it. It might be one of the most popular gacha games ever made recently. At a certain point in the game, you can do a side quest that unlocks a teapot. This teapot it's actually a teapot that you carry with you, and you can use it as an item to jump inside of the teapot, and there's just a massive world with mountains you can climb, and you can, it depends on how you style it, which does cost money, not real money. I know that's reasonable to assume, but depending on how you style it, it can be styled in different ways. But it's basically a giant home space where you can organize, you can build it like a home building thing. You can plant trees and design the entire environment. You can move your big mansion around, and then you can go inside the mansion and put like decorations all over it. And you can and your companions that you've summoned in the game, since it's a gacha game, are all over the place, and you can talk to them. It's actually like the first time they finally introduced a way for you to talk to your companions outside of scripted story events. And it's just like, I was just like blown away, because I love stuff like that. I love portable homes. Portable homes are so cool. Being able to just, that's why my favorite D&D spell is, you can probably guess it, Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion. Because Mordenkainen, I always pronounced it Mordenkainen. Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion is like the coolest thing ever. You cast it, and it opens a little portal. It's just like, wow, opens a portal in front of you. And if you step inside the portal, there is just a massive pocket dimension that's just a mansion entirely of your own design. When you cast the spell, you design the mansion, and it's just like, could you imagine having that? You go and like just travel wherever you want, however you please. You can go into the wilderness, or travel to a foreign city, foreign to you, I mean. To a city you've never been to before, a country, or wherever, and no matter where you go, you can always just plop this portal on a wall, and nobody can get in unless you give them permission. They can't even see it unless you give them permission. Could you imagine? It's so cool to think about. I love magic. And you can just go in and have a beautiful mansion staffed with spectral entities that serve you feasts. Just at all times. Or you could even get, I imagine you could get a little bit more humble with it too, if you wanted to. If you just wanted a comfy, cozy place to come in from the rain. Ugh. Just the idea of a portable house is just my favorite thing. And that is also possible with real life magic as well. I've always found the idea of like RVs, camper vans, where you have your house with in your car, as just so romantic, right? Like you can go and just drive to somewhere completely random, and you got your house right there. You can just take a nap out in the woods with a bed. I know for a lot of people that defeats the purpose of camping, where it's like you want to camp under the stars and really feel nature under your back, but I like the idea of also having the creature comforts of home with you. So yeah, it's just a little Lovely Lady lore. She is enamored with the idea of being able to take your home with you. The one that comes to mind for me is Ruel from Wakfu. Really? The show I never got to play the game growing up. His bag is a pocket dimension to hold all his money. Right. That's actually when I stopped watching right before that episode. But if you go inside, it's a massive, intricate space where every coin is organized and sorted, if I remember correctly. Scrabdackle, hello, ghost in your attic. How are you doing today? Yeah, I remember seeing the thumbnail preview on Hulu for that episode and being like, oh, cool. Meow, your goo. Fair enough. I really want to go back and watch it. It's so good. Also, that was like my first exposure to like the actual French language, really. I mean, I'd heard it obviously, but my first like long-term hearing anybody actually use it in conversation was with Wakfu, because Wakfu is a French anime. It's a French dub anime. It's pretty good. I quite like it. Good day, silly ghost. Good day. Okay, so we've made it to the school. They're back. They're not alive though, so I can't scan them again. The famous Merc character, this is you. This is you. Bap! Bap! Probably gonna die here. What is this? The save point I could have used before the horses. Lover's tree. Very old tree at outskirts of hedges, splits low to appear as two trunks, winds back together to form a distinctive shape. Groundskeeper often warning younger students off carving names into tree for luck. Would never dream of it. Big ol' heart. This game is very complex. Oh, there's... Oh! Oh, wait, no! What have I done? I fixed it. Really? No, stop! I don't like how big the grab zones for these things are. Really? How? Oh! Perfect. Circus may be able to move in time after placing to control. Oh, okay. I know there's text over there. I've never seen it. Yeah, I don't. I somehow completely missed it. Ow. That one is different. Yes. Uh-oh. Ow! Notice to all students, faculty permission required to leave campus grounds. Okay. Uh-oh. Ah! Stop chasing me! Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, there we go. So technically, I could have gotten there from here. Quite the silly. Yeah, so I would have needed to, yeah. So I think the only way I could have actually gotten over there is by knowing that I think I could have done it. Yeah, I would have noticed that you could probably walk through this, but this is a good, quick way to do it. Ah! Wait, can I damage boost through that? Oh, I can. I can damage boost through the little ones. I cannot damage boost through the big, thick ones. I'm probably gonna die soon. Wait. Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Not gonna lie, those horse statues are kind of awful. No offense to whoever made those horse statues. Quite a few ways of the maze? Fair enough. I could also head left from here, it looks like. Maybe. Maybe not. Alright, let's head in. Ah, okay. Didn't notice those were all... Good lord. What's this? Ow, what? Couldn't see that one. You! That's not my... No, it's W! you again. Are you following me? It is no more the time for jokes and gesturing. Who? This matter darkens and dims. Ahead of you, who is a terrible foe? One that you are almost certainly doomed to fall to. The Dark Wizard? They're still here? For a wizard so mediocre as yourself, that does seem a natural fate. Who? But... You have acquired a gem of power, have you not? Who? The octahedrons, you mean? It may be enough. A slim chance it is, but a chance nonetheless. Better wizards than you could only hope for as much. That doesn't feel complimentary. I will wait and listen. If you continue on this course, the sounds of battle are sure to echo even down through to here. Who? Can you help me defeat them? Do not be so greedy. If you are of worth, you will prove it of your own merits, not mine. Ugh, fine. I'll face them myself if I have to. Until then, wizard, the portents lurk in vibrato, the walls ready to shake. Right, I'll do my best. There's a bunch of junk here. Ooh. You again, are you following me? You're not leaving? No, who? I wait in warning until my waiting is not needed, and only can I hope that I am needed. Ooh. I'll think about it. God, they're just so aggressive. Huh? Oh, well, that's weird. Oh no. Oh! Okay. Trick learned. Memory stone. There. Oh. Interesting. The door is magically locked. You don't have the means to open it. The great wizard invention of stairs, never before known. Indeed. Professor Mauve. Oh, jeez. No! Get out of here! Get out of here! Blech. Greek. God. Right. No horses in the academy. No horses allowed. Cool. Can I go fight the horsey now that I have no health left. This isn't too tough. Not too tough, and I have an idea at least. Yep, but then they go ahead and make it harder. Which is fair. I mean, you kind of gotta. Jesus. What is this, like, Silk Song run back? Seriously? Oh, hey, I accidentally broke the, Ow! What? Oh my god. I think the horses have a monopoly on all runbacks in Scrabdackle. They're like the only big fights with actual runbacks. That's funny. I mean, it makes sense because, you know. Because horses run. Oh man, I just realized I made a clip of that like completely impossible. Yay! Just kidding, there's 5 more, yeah! No, come on. What? There's always like junk scattered around, but it's never enough for a save point. Thank you. Huh. I wonder if that was intentional, where they have like junk scattered around that is almost certainly like ripe for a save point, but they always have this door is magically locked. You don't have the means to open it. Fair enough. They always have like actual wizard crystals. Oh no. Yep, there he is. Okay. Okay. He has a lot of magic at his disposal. So if I step in that, am I gonna get hurt? Okay. Oh, I guess that is how those work. What? No! No way! Are you kidding? Headmaster? Blue, you have to... Headmaster White? You're the... Run! Oh no. Oh, that's so... Wow. No wonder he's so powerful. Well, that's not good. My first, I think I did pretty well for my first attempt on the Dark Wizard. Hi, Mick Mars, how you doing? Hello. You did really well, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, darn. I was hoping to zap out that. Wonder how I destroyed one of those at one point, and I wonder how I did that. Three, two, one. So sad. Still got the octahedrons protecting me. Somehow, I don't really understand how the octahedrons are protecting me, but corrupting everyone else. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even get to check the book. Wait. Can't. Take a wild guess. Oh no. Cookie. Gonna be looking at hoping the Scrabdackle. And thank you very much, Mick Mars. No, it's over. I could go. Honestly, there really aren't any. I just want to keep fighting this boss. I think I can handle it. I mean, yeah, I could have done probably more preparation. Well, no, hold on. I think there is one more. There is one more. What? How did that hit me? There is one more octahedron I could have gotten access to, and I wanted to get it. I wanted to go buy it, but I didn't. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find the lizard guy again. There's a lot to keep track of in this fight, but this is definitely more my speed than La Majesty. Oh. Boss health bar with the insignia of a spicy chicken. Oh no! The insignia of a spicy chicken, so. Huh? Oh! I can't scan the Dark Wizard yet. That's rather interesting. I do like that the Dark Wizard gets a unique boss theme. And losing my, what's the word? Rhythm? Mojo? They call themselves the Spicy Chicken Subs. Their creed runs rampant through these lands. Not kept in check, they'll soon control more ground than we can cover. Stay on your guard. If you were to pledge yourself to our cause, you would only need to bring me their severed eyeballs or whatever. And you could attain power like you never knew. All you have to do is pray in front of a giant wolf thing. And they'll give you they'll align you with our creed. And just equip the insignia. And then a bunch of like ghostly red dudes will show up and they'll be mean and nasty. But you just kill them and you get like conjoined fingertips or something. You can trade them for like the most powerful items in the game. I believe all the bosses get different remixes in the main boss theme. We can check all the different song names by having them. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay. Homecoming, I forgot I could do this. Octron Thunder. Variant challenge, Dark Wizard. Dashed right into it. I do like how much just nonsense there is to keep track of. It's rather fun. And Master? Oh. Run! It's just so good. It's such a good moment. My stomach, the way my stomach dropped when that reveal happened was like, oh my god. Gotcha. Lightning. Forgot the ball was still active. Can't dash while he's doing that. Ah! Okay, good to know. Didn't notice before. And now he's just planting. Okay. New attack. God. Okay. Whew. Fights have been intense. I really like it. It's like a real. I don't know. I like the way it ramps. Like it just keeps getting more and more ridiculous as time goes on. After having survived to that particular part of the fight, I feel like this is just significantly more easy now. Alright, I'm at blue. Okay, I'm at pink. I'm pink. Reveal. Headmaster? Run! I'm just so curious as to why everybody else is so vulnerable to the octahedron when I'm able to just carry them around freely like this. I almost pinked that phase, actually. Oh! Darn. Okay. Here we get to the absolutely insane phase. Definitely could have prepped for that a little bit better. No, come on! That was so close. Well, maps do seem fine with the octahedron, which is interesting. Maybe because they don't see it as particularly valuable besides looking nice. Huh. I hadn't thought about that, actually. Yeah. It didn't actually seem to have... I mean, it might have affected Flamajesty. That's the thing, is I think it made them more warlike. Because I feel like their sibling was like the bard. I cannot remember. I don't know why, but I'm like, I feel the need, the necessity to step on those triangles. Like, it's like, I gotta trigger them. I want to. I must. They're pretty shapes. I must do it. Dang, okay. Must wield the glowy triangle. Run! Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dang. Yeah, it's all suddenly getting to be a bit much. I do love how the flat square can just move in a straight line, but the cube has the power to move in one direction and then move in a second direction. Technology has never been so powerful. Technology is amazing. Cubes can travel in straight line. Or many lines. More lines than one. I'm wondering if we're getting like a, well, I actually don't want to say the name, but there's a particular game I'm thinking of. I'm wondering if we're going to get some kind of twist like that. Like, the reason we can handle the octahedrons is because we are... I still think we're half witch. I think that's what's going on. I think we're somehow half witch. I mean, how else would we... Unless, I mean, it all is also possible that magic is not, like, bound to some kind of species thing. Okay, I think that. No! Ah! I saw it coming. Nice. In this phase, the bullets are very much laid out ahead of time. Okay, that's new, and that was really awful. Okay. I just want to see the final phase! Ah, God! Oh, man. I'm curious, actually. Can I perhaps... I can parry it, but I can't actually destroy it. Oh, come on, what? Okay, I don't have a great feeling about this run. I can't believe it. That reveal is still blowing my mind. I still cannot believe that. Nice. Yeah, you saw where I was going. Okay. Alright, back up to 2 health. Come on. This is a pretty tough phase, though, so... That's fine. He just stands there and lets me batter him during the square, so... There we go. Now for the phase I have yet to actually complete. What are you doing? Okay. All right. This. Yep. I don't know how to do this. Okay, I think I get it. Oh, God. I get it. I get what it is, but Jesus, that's gonna be so hard. Random giver that. Hello. How are you? Oh, man. This fight is really fun. It's extremely brutal, but... Okay. Alright, Headmaster White. Okay. Not bad. Yep, that's what I thought. Darn, I thought it was over enough. Not a fan of the magical bouncy ball. A wizard attacks with circles, triangles, and squares. Is that you can know all wizards do that in this. I hadn't actually made the connection with Kamek, but what a good first minute of actually seeing this game to give me an impression. Oof. Considering that I'm pretty sure this is the, effectively the final boss of of all the content that is currently out. Probably not. Honestly, there's probably harder bosses. Like whatever the culmination of that fossil storyline is. Oh, right. I wasn't that... Darn. I had a chance. Mr. White, you're the... Yes, he is. Sadly. Help? Help? Dang. This seems tough. Oh, task scroll, my scroll. What do I have to do here? kind of a tough setup. I think I've figured out he always seems to teleport a set distance away. Not always the direction. Oh, headmaster. Alright. We'll see if I can do it. Yeah, no. Oh, I was one hit away. Oh. I actually quite like the way this boss is designed from that whole dark laser magic perspective. I love that dark laser magic. He opens with it, attempting to just straight up kill me, and is like, that's not gonna work. Let's try something else then. And then later he does use it again, but he only uses it while other magic is in play, attempting to slow me down to make it easier for me to get hit by it. It's really smart. It's really smart attacking from the actual boss. I'm kind of impressed. It doesn't just feel like another attack to throw at me. It actually feels very intelligently designed. Passing the February 2020 Colorado Uniform Bar exam. Thank you, Borb. Hey! Kind of rude. is always the worst. Hey, I did not get hit by that. I refuse to believe it. Oh my god. Right. Cool. Double hit lists. Come on. It always does that. Worst thing ever. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yes! I did it! Yay! Oh. Oh my god. Thank you! Thank you! How many deaths? Claps for all. How many deaths did I... 14. Wonder how many times I died against Flip Majesty. Where is it? 32. It didn't even take me half as many tries to beat the Dark Wizard as it took to beat Flip Majesty. My god. Incredible, thank you. I really like that fight. That is a good fight. I have to go talk to Headmaster White. Well, let's continue forward first. See what happens. Oh, he's okay. Oh my god. So, The Dark Wizard isn't an issue anymore, I guess. What? You owe me some answers, Headmaster! What, nothing to say? That's not gonna fly. It would be best for you to leave now, Blue. What, after all that? I'm glad you survived, very much so. And I thank you deeply for breaking me from that. But it's not safe here. I don't want to endanger you further. Are you kidding? You want me to just go? Can't wait for Act 8 where Flamatus uses an octahedron and becomes the most powerful being in the known universe. No joke. God. just Omega Flamajesty. just this giant, like, angel flamingo. Constant, like, screen-filling attacks that only have one place you can stand to stay alive. And they're just like, blam, 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 just like seconds between, just like 1 second between each other. So you have to, like, know where to stand. Flamage Emperor. Yeah, I like it. Are you kidding? You want me to just go? I want you to live, Blue. You've seen what's left of this place. There's nothing left for you here. Oh, can the sad attitude. We have work to do. What, nothing to say? Tuckered out? Blue, the danger you are facing is very real. The more you pursue this, the more trouble you will... The danger? Come on, Headmaster. You were the danger here. You killed everyone. I demand to know why. I didn't... I can see how it must look to you, and I can see that any trust you may once have had in my words has been broken. That is understandable. I would prefer not to stoke your curiosity further, but if you will not seek safety yet, perhaps more awareness of the danger you are in will grant my cautions more strength. Finally! Okay, let's start with why. I can surmise a why, but it is not mine, nor is it more than speculation. You don't know why you did it? Blue, the form of mind that you dueled, that was not entirely me. Was it the octahedron, then? You have other experience with these? Yeah, I've seen them kind of take over things. That's surprising, but no, the octahedron was not responsible for this, I don't think. Oh? Oh, that's interesting. Everything I did as the Dark Wizard, that was my body in action. It was not me in the sense of my consciousness or my willful actions. So, like a puppet situation? A form of possession, I believe, yes. My memory is hazy, but of the experience I can still recall, I was little more than a passenger who could not look away. But how could that be? Like, you're the actual head of wizardom, you know? Who's going to get the drop on the Headmaster? Blue, I suppose I can't avoid it. Blue, I am not the head of wizardom. Wait, you're not really the Headmaster? I do run the school, or have until now at least. But the Academy is the seat of wizardry in Scrabdackle. Yes, I've said so many times. That is in a way true, but it is in another way a stepping stone. I am in charge of the school and how it is run. I facilitate the education and eventual graduation of novice wizards, and I ensure they are equipped with both knowledge and experience to begin their own research. Wizardom starts with the Academy, and my role is important in that. Blue, the things I've done. Breathe, Headmaster, breathe. It's over now. You're safe. Now, the person who possessed you, what do you remember about them? Nothing. I have never met nor seen them. Huh? Then, wait, so how did it happen? I was connected to a resonance spell. They wanted something from me, and there was a difference of opinion, and shortly after that... You don't even know who you were talking to? No, but... Headmaster, this is bizarre. What's going on? I'm sorry, Blue. I don't know how to explain more easily. Well, this approach isn't working. Yes. Perhaps I can start instead with a story. When I was young, a novice like you are now, the headmaster of that time disappeared. Disappeared? Yes, they simply were gone one day. They never returned. Huh? I've never heard about this. It's not something we bring up, no, but it happened. So, what did the faculty do? There was an investigation. Several teachers were removed, and several students. Students? How were they involved? They weren't, but they'd followed the lead of the missing headmaster is how I understood it. Daydreamed too much. No, okay, this still isn't... Oh, no. I know what... I understand. The headmaster didn't disappear. The headmaster was disappeared. Isn't making sense, I know, but listen, please, as there is more story to tell, perhaps it will be clearer as you hear more. The investigation was not conducted by the faculty. It was conducted by an older wizard in a mask who arrived immediately after the disappearance. They were very intimidating. They asked everyone, student and teacher, about not just the headmaster, but their thoughts on spells, magic, their studies, the purpose of wizard kind. Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't know who they were at the time, but we were all afraid to answer wrong. We were never told what a right answer was, but some students disappeared later. When the old wizard left, there was a new headmaster, and several teachers and students were gone. Everyone was on edge. No one wanted to be next. I did not meet the wizard again until I graduated and went to begin my postgraduate studies at our research lab. It was this wizard who ran the lab. What? I was terrified to disappoint them. We all were, my fellow graduates and I. We all remembered. I did my best, but my research projects did not seem to excite anyone. Eventually, this wizard, the scholar, as they were known, suggested I join the academy faculty. This wizard doesn't have a name. Not that I ever learned, no. Few dared to ask many questions of them. Our research was left in our own hands, but they were always watching. And what happened next? That must be why they... that sounds like maybe why the alchemist? What was their name? Left the that must be the thing that the alchemist was talking about. I was a teacher for a long time. Not alchemist. Magnet? The artificer, thank you. I was a teacher for a long time. I'll skip through most of it. The academy didn't interact with the lab much. It was easy not to think about it, and I focused on my students and lectures. One day, the last headmaster, Onyx, called me to their office. The scholar was there when I arrived as well. Whoa, wait, how old were they? I couldn't say. They were old already when I was your age. At this time, I was in my early 80s, one of the more senior faculty. But how is that? Listen, young wizard, hold your questions for now. Onyx told me that they were retiring, that the headmaster position was mine if I wanted it. The scholar mostly stayed silent. I didn't know why they were there, and neither ever said. I accepted, and the scholar left. Onyx explained some things I needed to keep in mind as headmaster, but the scholar's presence was never discussed. I was too afraid to ask. One thing they told me, which did not seem related to other administrative duties, was about this resonance prism behind my desk. That if... the coat hanger? Their warning, if I ever was contacted via the resonance prism, was that I must do what it says. Onyx did not expect that I would be necessarily. It had never called upon them during their 38-year tenure, but it is what the headmaster before them had said, just as acutely. The morning I was taken over by dark magic, the resonance prism shimmered to signal I was being contacted. I did not know what to expect, but accepted the spell. A voice I did not know asked me to. I'm sorry, Blue, I cannot bear to repeat the correct. But the state the academy is in now, with students and teachers alike, turned to stone. That is what they wanted of me. Wait, what? That is, as well, how I felt. I tried to contain my nerves and answer calmly to suggest that I didn't feel that was a valuable course of action. The conversation was brief. They did not care what I had to say. When I was unwilling to undertake this action, I felt a swell of dark magic in the room and seemed to lose consciousness. From there, my memories are vague and indirect. I remember bits of the attack and that I perpetrated it. It is horrifying to think of, but in those memories, some part of me was practically gleeful with power. And that's about all I can remember, until just now when you snapped me out of it. That's terrifying. It is, yes, but less terrifying than what those I petrified experienced. That is a burden I simply must bear. You can make this right, though. I cannot simply get out there and reverse it. Oh, Blue, I am so sorry. It does not work like that. Huh? The petrification was done with dark magic. It cannot be undone. What? I mean, every spell can be dispelled, right? It's hard to explain precisely. I have little experience with or knowledge about dark magic, but I am certain it is not possible, else I would have immediately begun that process. That can't be true. I won't accept it. Blue, what we are dealing with, what has incited this tragedy, is beyond either of our reckoning. Please, leave to find refuge somewhere safer as soon as you can, I beg of you. No, there has to be a way. Listen to me, Blue, I'm speaking the truth. There isn't one. I bet the scholar would have known. Blue, this is a dangerous line of thinking. I do not want you to look into this further. Please give up. I don't care what you want. Blue, just because you're giving up doesn't mean I have to. Just tell me how to get to the lab, okay? Why do you want to go to the lab? The scholar knew things you don't, so maybe they knew how to reverse this. Knew. Blue, the scholar, the residence hall where I was taken over. The scholar was present in the residence too. Yeah. So I'm getting the feeling that is the scholar W? I'm getting the feeling that the scholar is like an observer, like kind of just a, considering the whole ageless thing, the fact that they didn't say anything during the induction, the fact that they're constantly present, never actually interacting with anybody, simply observing things. That's kind of what it comes off as, like an ageless observer, simply keeping track of things, watching for something, waiting to see what might happen. Maybe they're not the ones connected to these events happening. Maybe they're simply looking for something. No, yeah. Maybe they're not the one that was disappearing people. Maybe they simply happened to be there and they were just the most intimidating presence in the room. Or they could be another of W's species. Maybe not W themselves, but perhaps another one of whatever W is. What? They're still alive? More to the point, we were both asked to undertake the petrification. They did not refuse. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Blue, please do not go down to the lab. Please. I'm sorry. I have to try. Blue, it is a miracle you survived at all. Please take your life and save it. Go anywhere else, I beg you. I'll be okay. I beat you, didn't I? Blue, I'm not a very exceptional wizard. I am capable, but never stood out among wizards my age. Half the things I did while under dark magic control I couldn't do now. The scholar is very, very old, and assuredly very competent. Defending yourself against me was remarkable for your age and skill, but neither of us is on their level. I don't care. I'm going. Help me or don't. My help is of little use to you or anyone anymore, but if I truly can't talk you out of this, there is something you'll need. This key will let you in on the Academy's tower. Into the Academy's tower. Whoa. Oh, that was right. Okay. The lab is accessed through its basement level. It is all I can do for you. Is that why we weren't allowed to roam the tower unsupervised as a youth? Yes. We tried to keep the adolescents away from the lab for many reasons. Well, we certainly got curious, I would imagine. Had we expanded someday, I would like to have dedicated more campus space to the young ones. That's about the extent of how you're willing to help your students now, huh? There's little I can do. The only future for us is elsewhere. To take our guilt and regrets and move on. That alone is our path. I've had about enough of the self-pity. Believe what you like, Blue. I cannot take you further on your journey and hope that you abandon it before it becomes your end. I will remain here for my part if you need me, though it is hard to imagine being of any further help to you. Enough with the attitude, I've got questions. Very well. Yes? I want to know more about research in the lab. As I said earlier, my purview over the schools to facilitate young novices receiving the education and experience they need to pursue independent research projects. What kind of projects? There are not always commonalities between projects. Commonality is itself in research projects being the standard next step for any graduating wizard. It is assumed that you will continue on to postgraduate studies. So, after the academy, it's just more studying? Not quite, no. You are in charge of your time and activities as a graduated wizard. The research is self-directed. What if I don't want to? That's hard to explain, but ultimately by the time you graduate, you would want to. It's something we focus on more in later years after you've learned the fundamentals. That is what is fostered and encouraged here, especially in higher years. To contribute back to wizard kind with unique and novel studies of your own. That feels kind of like guilt-tripping? I and the headmasters before me saw it as nourishing a higher calling. I suppose I still do, although recent events have admittedly shaken me. So everyone goes to the same lab? Yes, its formal name is the Chromatic Lab. Whether a wizard's research is conducted there or not is up to them. We send graduates there first to decide what it is they want to pursue at all. And the scholar has always run it? As far as I know, yes. As far as I know, yes. Though it doesn't feel like they've run it. Other than facilitating your introduction to other ongoing projects and graduates, they largely keep to the side as an observer. In practice, most changes to the lab are handled by group consensus among graduates. There's very little the scholar specifically weighed in on, at least during my time there. Is that all our futures are, then? Researching indefinitely? Not indefinitely, no. Usually a wizard only pursues their life's work once in that lifetime, you see. So, what comes after that, then? This is a grayer area for me, I'm afraid. You must know more than that, though. Believe what you like, Blue. I cannot take you further on your journey and hope that you abandon it before it becomes your end. I see. Enough with the attitude. I've got questions. Who wanted all this to happen, and why? I truly do not know. Only that it is a different person than the scholar of a seemingly higher authority. Would the scholar know? Plausibly? Actually, I would go as far as to say it is likely, though, although I cannot imagine they would want to divulge such information. Surely you have some kind of guess, at least. I do not. But shamefully, I can admit that in hindsight, I have chosen not to ask a great many questions that I could have been asking, both to others and of myself. Yes? I'm sorry, Blue. This is too painful a space for me to speak to. If you return with more specific questions, I may feel more able to answer. For now, I don't wish to inflict more pain. I don't care what you think. I'd rather know. I understand that. Please respect the limits of what feels comfortable to say. What? No! Respect that everyone I know is dead! Blue, I do not wish to speak of this. I don't know who it is that cast the resonance spell. That's all I can tell you for now. Well, I think that's a shallow way to answer it. Believe what you like, Blue. I cannot take you further on your journey. Oh, wow. They've got it. I really love the loop they set up. It works really well. Hope that you abandon it before it becomes your end. Enough of the attitude. I've got more questions. What about that octahedron you had? Ah, that. I'm not familiar with this object. Seriously? You've got nothing? Admittedly, I have some idea of it from my possession. I have the distinct sense that it was responsible for keeping me in that state and that I was drawing on its power. But I don't think that is why I came under that spell. I think it, like I, was a tool. Nor do I know why it has become dormant. What about yours? I see that you are familiar with these octahedrons yourself. I mean, not really. No? You don't have any thoughts as to their nature, having come upon your own? Well, it looked like I was protected from the petrification spell? With my limited conscious recollection, I do believe you were right there. I just don't think I, did anything to make them do that, is the thing. I see. Well, then neither of us have much idea what we're dealing with, it seems. But given that the one you retrieved from me seems to have now stopped reacting, I would much prefer you have it than I. Gotcha. That works for me. Do you plan to make these gems part of your quest for answers? Not intentionally, but I get the feeling they're involved. Shout out to the co-rack behind the headmaster. Yep, cool rack. I really hope they're not listening to this whole thing. I have a feeling your hunch is correct. I think you know more than you're saying. Believe what you like, Blue. I'll remain here. Enough with the attitude. You know the wizard in the ruins? Out in the ruins, the artificer? Who? Oh, deserter. Yes. Spells. It's been a long time. You met them, I take it? What were you doing out there? Well, once I knew there was a wizard in the ruins, I wanted their help. You do not need to hold that tone, young wizard. I am quite aware of your opinion on the matter of my help. Well, they wouldn't help me either. What is it with grown-ups? While I'm surprised you encountered them, I am entirely unsurprised by this outcome. They have made quite clear their desire for isolation. Yeah, they think you send, like, spies and stuff. Oh, we do. We used to try to make contact with them. After some time, we gave up, and that was that. It's been many years now since I last thought about the matter. Though I imagine students talk. Well, what's their whole deal? A promising student. Often it was the professors who struggled to keep up. And they, what, fled the school? No, they graduated top of their class, an exceptional mind. Some of their work in the lab was once in a generation. So they fled from the lab. Ah. Yes, but not for some years. Around when they were to submit their research dissertation, in fact. The scholar informed me they stole lab property and never returned. That is all that was spoken of it. Eventually, it was clear where they had run to. That matter was largely out of my hands. So, they wouldn't be in the scholar's good books then. No, and in fact, they might want to see the scholar taken down a peg. Decidedly not. It is easy to imagine why they would want to stay at distance, though the exact circumstances are not known to me. And you just did nothing about it? Believe what you like, Blue. I'll remain here. Give me that. Faculty pass. Oh hey, I still have the fossil key. Neat. No. Then I will remain here. Goodbye and be safe, Blue. Yeah. Now, I think, is the time to take a little nap. Not so close to the headmaster, though. Blue is grumpy at the headmaster. Oh. Oh no. That looks like the head. Oh my god. Did I destroy? Is that representative of the idea of the headmaster being destroyed in my mind? Like, because my actual interaction with the headmaster was so awful, it actually just straight up killed my idea of the headmaster? Look, Blue, before we get back to the other stuff, huh? I just want to say this stuff with, you know, White, the Dark Wiz, the whole Academy and everything. I don't know, it's a lot. Just want to say that I got your back. Thanks, hon. I really appreciate that. Okay, geez. No need to get all mushy on me. We got business to get back to anyway. So, what's the move? Looks like these thorns are gone. Smoke. Eh. Oh, come on! Cool, the thorns are gone. Now here is deadly rainbow vape. Alright, let's check out these. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Oh. Okay, well that gives us an idea of how many there are. There are 12 octahedrons. Yo, how'd you get in here? The door was locked before. I do what I want. Okay. Funny little gems, ain't they? The octahedrons? I wouldn't exactly call them funny. Understatement, bub. Look it up. Maybe later. Do you know what the deal with these things is? Me? Nah, not really. But I'm picking up on the vibes, you know? I don't... Yeah, it shows. Look, why don't you have a look around? Can I talk you through the way I see things? Okay. Funny one, this. Got a bit of a chain of ownership. So we got up that bad character after it turned them all intense and vampy and you beat them up. Before that, they took it off of you. Not even took, really. You got beef for it, too. It was a sucker punch, to be clear. And you got it off that pink square one, right? Feels connected to me. Anyway, don't like the vibes of this one. Keep an eye on it. Huh. That makes me think that they actually... that even though they look all the same, maybe they actually have their own personalities, for lack of a better term, or like identities or qualities, attributes. First one we kind of know the whole deal of. Let me lay it out. So, dark magic, clouds, some kind of experimenting machiney thing. Switch goes ding, clouds load up in a Scully here. So it's got the dark magic now, yeah? And it starts moving, and by the end of the whole thing, it's basically falling apart. The only thing holding it together was the magic. Then all the dust blows away, and the magic just sort of coalesces. But it doesn't do nothing else, just sits there. So, like, the magic didn't have anywhere else to go? I don't know, maybe? Or is it rest or something? Best I got, but it seems alright. Ah, this one's a nasty piece of work. As far as we can tell, this thing was keeping White under all its control the energy stuff. You knock him free, it just does it again. Pretty clear so far, except then you win, and that's where it stops making sense. Hey, I mean, I worked pretty hard to turn that fight around. No, you're missing the point. Check that pride for a minute, bub. This thing turned White twice, right? Once off the bat and again while fighting you, right? So my point is, why not just do it again? Why not 3 times? Why not 10? Exactly. Then you win, and that's where this stops making sense. Huh, I see what you're saying. Doesn't seem like White getting beat up slowed him down when they were full of that magic voltage, so I don't know. It also seemed like mine protected me. Yeah, that got me puzzling too, because you would have been petrified like everybody else otherwise. Right. Pretty much immediately, not even a tiny chance you could have won. Yeah, I get it. But we don't know why it blocked the spell. They got opinions, these gems? Pride? Or was that you using it unconsciously, like? I don't think that was me. Right, that's why I said unconsciously. Anyway, suspicious stuff, I don't like it. Unconsciously. Well, this would be the best place to explore that, wouldn't it? Interesting. Yeah, maybe I was onto something with the octahedrons having personalities. Maybe they are alive. Ways they like doing things. Maybe the first time I beat White, maybe it was going easy on me, and the first time I beat White, it got stubborn. It got angry and was like, no. Now I'm going all out, and it decided to repossess White and go for a real match. Actually, it's kind of like when you beat somebody in like a fighting game and they're like, no. It's a salty run back. There we go. It's a run back. There's they wanted to go again, this time actually trying. And so, but when I actually beat them that time, they were like, all right, fair enough. That's how we do things. You win. Oh wait, hold on. Hey, still want to talk gems? Work the angle? Sure, yeah. Alright, have another look around. Can talk you through the way I see things. Won this one fair and square in a duel. Before then, kind of just sitting around the display gallery, far as we know. No real way to tell for how long. Other than those paintings around the castle, the vibes are maybe okay. Probably just sat around being admired. Mired? Admired. Fawned over. Keep up, though. Anyway, it seems pretty chill. Best 2 out of 3, except you die if you lose once. Yeah, exactly. These doors don't seem to go anywhere. If it ain't my best buddy, hello, Zeal. Love seeing you, pal. Always great when you drop by. You need something? I got all sorts of useful info just ask. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to keep you. Yeah, right, glad they put this one on the bottom row so that it actually fit on screen. Cute, I like that. I'm kind of sad to see White gone. Or I don't remember what they were called. Very interesting. So the octahedrons do seem to be end game, but like what that means is up to interpretation, I guess. Like, who knows what that even means? The store is magically locked. Should open to your faculty pass, though. Click. What's this? There's boxes and boxes of various records stored here. You might be able to find something to disprove that conspiracy nut in here. Conspiracy nut. Oh, yeah, literally conspiracy nut. I didn't even think of it that way. Look for something useful. After a dull few minutes of skimming old documents, something jumps out as the perfect proof to shove in their face. Ooh, ancestry records. There's boxes of... Okay. Oh, wait, no. It's a different one. Not the one with the rocks, I think. Professor Teal. Professor Mauve. Professor Taupe. Professor Toppy. Professor Olive. Oh. The store is magically locked. Should open here. This is what I was wanting. What is this? Animation tome. Oh, hey, I got more things. An extended book on the practical technique of animating static objects. It's more advanced magic than I've studied before. Okay. The sign indicates this is a private staff room for faculty to prep seminars and grade papers. The room smells faintly of burnt coffee. Yeah. The great Whoa! The great faculty pass. Capable of opening any broken doors. Strength unmatched. The sign intensely warns not to approach the artifact as it's protected by powerful trespassing wards. Yeah. It is, isn't it? That one looks a little bit different. It's in like a mount or something. Curious. How is that the faculty room? Hey, what? I thought, okay. You know what this room is without having to read the sign. No need to further scrutinize. Probably best to just keep moving. Oh. I like that. Oh, it's broken. The console blinks access required. The console now blinks limited access. Some other options have appeared. Controls seem intuitive enough. What, limited? Open security menu. Several alerts pop up. The system isn't happy that a security gate broke. Close all the warnings, not your problem. A display shows a bunch of status things. Main entrance is obviously set to lock to try to unlock the gates. The screen flashes access denied. What, really? Slap the keys repeatedly. Access denied, access denied, access denied. Oh, okay, what else is here? Other sections of the display read Tower Apex, locked, grounds, locked, West Tunnel, out of order. West Tunnel? What West Tunnel? The blinking display awaits a command. Okay, let's just unlock everything we can. The screen updates. Tower Apex, unlocked, grounds, unlocked, West Tunnel, out of order. Well, that's something. Let's see if it helped. Yeah. Notice, grounds access to the... I want to read that. Notice, grounds access to be latched shut at all times when security is activated. We do not want students wandering into the security field. Okay. Oh, there we... Oh my god. So close. It's so close. Okay. Oof. Okay. Oh no. I found a hut. I need to get 2 set. No, this is where I was before. I don't see a way in. Oh. Laura!
10 months, let's go.
10 months, let's go! Laura, thank you for the 10 months! Laura, thank you for the 10 months! I really appreciate your 10 months, your support! Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi! Day of choice, indeed! Rude. Are you serious? Oh no. You equip the witch brand. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, here we go. This is a way I didn't go. What? That's impossible to get into. Oh, there we go. Unbelievable. Okay. Trust not always your eyes, for your gut may sometimes hold the key. What? Oh, God. I will say you are inching your way to the end of the demo. Cool. That was tricky. I see. Ow. That's interesting. Groundskeeper's shack. Private lodging and storage for groundskeeper vault. Plenty of stories circling about them, allegedly. Many main responsibilities is simply for outermost hedges for privacy, but made maze against the headmaster's wishes. Honestly, relatable. Like, so valid. Sometimes you just gotta make a maze, you know? Something not hearsay is fought off being rebuked by upper faculty. Saw it from distance enough times in relatively brief time in academy. Shame. Odd choice of garden design did no harm, surely. Always friendly with students as well. Perhaps attitude is what got them assigned to gardens in the first place instead of true teaching posts. What was the point of coming over here? Oh, no. Was that groundskeeper Vart that was exploded? That's so sad. Oh god. Okay, well, getting out of here feels like it's gonna be a bit of a nightmare. Notice to all students, if lost after curfew, cast a flare spell and wait to be collected. Do not change positions or the groundskeeper will not be able to locate and collect you. Someone is carved on the bottom of the sign. Don't worry, kiddo, I'll still find you. GV. Aww. Groundskeeper. Yep. Panicked. Depending on how thorough you want to be, shall vary whether or not the Dackle shall finish today or in one last stream. I see. It's a good question. How thorough do I want to be? Oh, sorry guys. Oh, it did drop it. A kink item, curtain talisman. A luminous magical artifact kept under heavy ward at the top of the Academy's tower. Why? What is it for? Curtain talisman. Oh. Expendo, hey! The store is magically locked. Should open your faculty pass, though. Oh. Oh! See, I thought... That's so cool. The remains of a class in progress can be seen on the blackboard. Take a closer look. On the left side are notes from a lecture about wizards and magic. On the right is an unanswered quiz. Question 1 asks, what material is generally considered most valuable in magic craft? You find yourself considering the question in your head. Your question, it varies depending on the application. Question 2, what is the significance of 12 in magic? Easy, totally. It's divisible by 1, 3, and 4, the sides on each strata. Yeah. Places of power have that many vertices, so that must be important. Trick question again. Static values are irrelevant to magic. No, it's divisible by 1, 3, and 4, the sides on each strata. Question 3 is broader. It wants you to answer which shape of the 3 strata is the most culturally significant to wizardom, and why, but there is a single right answer. You think the most significant shape would be... I believe that's... I have that written down, actually. What already exists? A natural shape in nature, important because of the supposed... Strongest shape and hardest to master. Without volition, a spell is just words and gestures. I think it's probably Trigon for volition. And the Trigon is so culturally important to wizardom because... it relates to our will, how we take command of ourselves and our surroundings. As you consider what your answers would have been, you're not filled with much confidence. Maybe worth another think through. Sure. Anything you've magically treated first. Alright, I guess I gotta find some stuff. Do some research first. Oh, hello. This is... Hold on. This is where Zeal is. What's in here? Oh. Oh. Hey, V. I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I don't know how to turn you back. Yet. I'll find a way, though. I haven't given up. I'm not going to. If I was more skilled, maybe I could have... I don't know. I don't really know what to do, or what I'm doing, or why I'm the one left to figure that all out. I'm just the wizard who got spared because they were too much of an idiot to bother petrifying, I guess. Sorry, you wouldn't want me to talk that way. I don't know. I don't know why it's me left to face all this, but why me isn't really helpful to be moaned. Like I'm just some beginner student, but I'll do my best, I guess is what I'm saying. Even if that doesn't seem like much to me. I really miss studying together with you. Everything made more sense when you were talking me through it. I could really use my study buddy right now. It's still kind of hard to believe, but the dark wizard that attacked, that was actually the headmaster. It wasn't like them, like it was some kind of possession thing. It wasn't really them doing it, I guess. But still, kind of shook up by it. That the Academy's defenses and faculty could be so totally crushed like that. And the headmaster, they don't want to do anything about it now. Like, they've totally given up. I'm so angry. What gives them the right to just quit like that, you know? I'm not quitting. I'm just some kid. Like, okay, there's this whole dark power that took them over and killed everyone. And I get it, that's terrifying. But who cares how strong it is if you're going to just roll over and give up, you know? I don't know, I guess. If some force out there is killing my friends, wants to kill me too, I'm not going to make it easy for them. Anyways, not going to drag them out of their office if they really want to hide under their desk or whatever. But I'm not about to sit around. I don't know that I have a plan yet exactly, but I've got a next step. So, gonna tug on that thread and see what happens. Really wish I wasn't doing this alone, though. Anyways, I met another wizard out in the ruins, an artificer. At least that's what I'm calling them. They didn't tell me their name. I don't know, I thought they'd want to help with the Academy attack and everything, but they were just so bitter. I don't know, maybe they just, like, had a bad time here. I can't really imagine anyone I know here turning out like that, though. New here. Oh, and they're responsible for all the clouds in the ruins. It's like evil smoke from this super toxic machine in their factory. Forgot to mention. I don't think the clouds are spreading anymore, but they're also not going away or anything. Might be a later kind of problem. Anyway. Oh, witches are real. That's a thing. I met this one in the dungeon, long story, but we had this cool torchlit duel. It was a test of character, except with a big sword. And then they taught me how to cast the spell, like an actual witch, teaching a wizard a spell. Unbelievable, I know. So you don't cast it using any standard spell principle either, like none of the ways we studied. It's a totally different stance, you just feel it. Wild, right? It's not really our style, but it still feels like perfectly teachable in a magic school. No reason not to. And it makes you wonder what else they don't teach us here. Anyways. There was that duel with the Duck Emperor on the castle roof. Don't really have much to say about that, I guess. Kind of a product of circumstance. I was supposed to talk them out of being so aggressive, I think, or at least I wanted the ducks to stop being so hostile, and so did a few others. They were just such a jerk about it all, though. But it worked out in the end. Everyone liked the fight. There were balloons and a crowd and everything. Very exciting. Am I forgetting anything else? I went up to the top of Mount Blustergust. That was a climb. Ran into this bat up in the mountains who stole an octahedron off me after I got it off someone else. I tried to get it back and it was just a time. Super windy and I had to deal with like all these moving rocks and Batnik kept sticking their pups on me. Oh, I taught myself a spell too, by myself. You'd have liked that. I was sort of stuck without a way to go and there was this windmill nearby and I was just sort of thinking about how wind moves and the windmill veins and stuff. I know you can cast Pinwheel, but I never took that class, so I don't know if I'm casting it right, but it's been working for me. Out in the ruins, I got a bit lost and found this giant fossil that a peanut had been excavating. Really? There was some equipment there set up to channel dark magic, I think. A bit unsure of that, but I started it up somewhat accidentally, and the fossil came to life and attacked me. It worked out okay, though. It felt more like it was the spirit of the fossil that got animated more so than just the bones as objects. What is with the brackets there? Is that implying that there's something else I can do there? Like, is it possible to not defeat the little lord and actually, like, befriend him instead, and then Batnik steals it off of the little lord instead? Is it possible to start up the machine that animates the fossil in such a way that it doesn't attack me, that it's actually nice? I'm not quite sure what those brackets are supposed to imply. It worked out okay, though. It felt more like it was the spirit of the fossil that got animated more so than just the bones as objects, so I think they were laid to rest more, like, permanently. Well, it didn't work out that okay for the peanut, for that peanut that had been doing the excavating. It was kind of my bad. I do really want to say, I know you aren't doing any fancy intensive voice for Blue, but it really works. Here's the tone of I'm trying my best because I want to, and that's just a really nice. Thank you, Boomer. Thank you. I was kind of, I tend to, for protagonists, I tend to kind of voice them mostly as me. I kind of like to, like you may have noticed with, I do that a lot. For Novak is one that always comes to mind. I give so many weird, strange voices in Brutal Orchestra, but I love the, oh, thank you. Oh, shush. But it embodies you really well. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I just kind of, yeah, I like to go with something really simple and normal and kind of just tweak it a little, I guess, based on the emotions that they sort of display, the kind of like the way the character is kind of presented, I guess. But and yeah, in this case, like Blue said, they're just a kid. Like I love this moment. It's so good. Well, it didn't work out that okay for that peanut that had been doing the excavating. That was kind of my bad. It's kind of it for now, maybe. I'll visit again, though. I promise. I won't give up. Oh. God. I love that. It's like, it's so good because it feels so much like, oh no, the roommate got turned to stone and that's the inciting incident. Like, and that's the start of the adventure. You get knocked out of the room and now you gotta explore the world. But no, I mean, the actual pinnacle is getting back and figuring out what's even going on in the first place. It's beautiful. Is it? No. Great talk, Lomi. You go get him. Yeah. And this is... yeah. This is this is the dorm. I love, you see the windows. You can see oh, that's so good. The window is cracked in the reflection of the water. Oh, it's so good. I need to find a way to get across water. Yeah. So there's something, oh. Yeah, there's definitely something waiting for me back there. Silly. Yeah, I kind of would feel bad solving it that way anyway. Because that feels like such a momentous occasion. Like, that feels like such a momentous area. I feel like, I mean, that is a doorway through the window we were thrown through. That was the beginning of our adventure. and there's a symbolic, there's like a representation of that in our subconscious, I have to know what that leads to, you know, like it. But it definitely feels like it should be a moment that's actually like properly achieved, not through some weird like no clipping. Like I shouldn't just. I feel like the game deserves more than that. I doubt there'd be room there if you did manage to cross, but oh yeah, maybe. Because they might not have even put it in yet. It might be an Act 2 thing. Or 3 or 4. Or 9. Or 8. You know, when we get Flamage Emperor. I was kind of wondering if the head of our subconscious would be replaced with V, but I'm actually kind of glad it's not, because I do kind of want, even if it's just a or just like like V would show up as like somebody, I don't know, but I'm kind of glad they didn't, because I feel like that's definitely something that should be earned at the end of the story, is getting to see V again. Like at all. I don't think even a subconscious representation of V should happen, because it definitely feels like it would maybe neuter a little bit of the emotional impact of going back and talking to V. So yeah, I'm glad they didn't do that. Classroom D. I gotta find out. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can investigate the board in my own subconscious. This is where I would include a puzzle like this. This is where I would include a puzzle like that, is where you can actually go in and investigate the board. It's the same board, it has the quiz questions. Save Viridian. Oh, Viridian. Oh, my roommate V, they're still petrified. I need to find a way to reverse it and turn everyone back. I have to. And Master White said the petrification can be undone because it's dark magic. They didn't explain more, but I can't accept that's true. Oh, God. To do, question the scholar. Get to the west tunnel. Okay. Well, salvage run. Need the last artisanate. Okay. Disprove baseless conspiracy. The Academy keeps ancestral records somewhere. I can check the library's front desk to look up where they're kept. Okay, I should have enough evidence for them now. They'll have to eat their words when I show them what I've collected. No, they won't. It's not how racism works. Sure, it would be nice if it was, but it's not. This. Excuse me. You actually need to recruit Flamage Emperor into your mind and they ferry you across like a tunnel of love, right? Oh man. Amazing. Oh. Brutal. I'm actually curious what happens if you manage to get here without an octahedron. I don't know if it's actually possible, but it would be kind of neat. I imagine it must be, because like you can get the spells, before you get the octahedrons. So you should be able to like get here And then you probably just get petrified. Because you aren't guaranteed an octahedron at any point in the story. Bye, yeah. I wonder if you get like a little bit of a reveal, like it wasn't just the octahedrons protecting you, like, I don't know. Ah, you, the blue finger! Blue finger? I don't like that. That feels like a slur. Back empty-handed, no doubt. Whatever, I brought the records I mentioned. It brings us texts that, oh, that's right, that's what the conspiracy nut. I gotta get into the voice. It brings us texts, does it? As though there could be anything but convenient lies and paperwork, but certainly allow me to play my part in your scheme and review them. No doubt these are heavily doctored or... Oh, come on, accept the wizards are people. That's just what that's just what a wizard would want me to think. It's what a person would too. There's no conspiracy. Oh, I think the finger is like... Oh, I see, because we're a hive mind or whatever. Oh, of course you... What, finally run out of air? Curious? Odd and curious. By which I mean... Deeply and objectively suspicious! Oh, give it up, I'm not buying this act. Act? Oh. Just cut the drama, what did you notice? Over here are the meticulously notarized birth records and buried pages and pages apart of the meticulously scribed death records. Yep, pretty normal. However, note in this arcane system of date tracking wizards employ the years. Take a closer look. Oh, to see the puppet hoisted by its very strings! What should I be looking at? It all seems fine. Ignore the logs themselves! How many logs are there each period, you empty finger of pointed hats? That's... Okay, I see it, but I don't know if... Is there an equal number of deaths and births? You would try to convince me of mere coincidence! No, it is as you see! Each year, the same number of births as deaths! I'll admit that's weird, but the dates don't all match. It is worse than I feared! You puppets do not even know you're puppets! You shift from string to string, call yourself new! I think you're seeing patterns where there aren't any. But if I were trying to hide information in plain sight, this is how I would do it, wouldn't you? All it means is our population is weirdly stable. Believe what you must. Oh, sweet validation, how it feels so good. Sure, whatever. I don't know why I bothered. Why, for being such a good little puppet, you ought to be rewarded, oughtn't you? Yes, like an assistant doing small and demeaning errands. Frown impatiently. There! Have this useless pointed thing I found in your academy edges! Keep the change! Oh my god. A silly little puppet! And it cannot even see its own strings! Let's not meet again. Goodbye. See you later, buddy. Dance away, you puppeted thing! I do actually quite like Conspiracy Nut. Conspiracy Nut is kind of fun. I mean, like, when you just kind of ignore their hateful rhetoric and just be like, oh yeah, no, they're just a gross, spiteful, nasty individual. Whatever, who cares? We're just gonna ignore them. Ooh, oh, interesting. Perhaps this is where we get the water walking. But I don't think we're going to be able to go there yet. Everweather Beach. Conspiracy Nut is a force of nature, not to be understood. Yeah. Oh, right. Oh! There's an old worn mural in the rock here. It's got an indentation where you can fit some kind of object. The curtain talisman. A surge of magic fills the air. Oh, wow. Wait, you look familiar. Am I finding something? Strataworms! Look at him! I see. So the triangle one's probably gonna have triangle movements. Ah, this is tough. leading it is the way it moves is really difficult. Oh! Wait, why can't I use? Oh, okay. I thought I couldn't down. Oh, no, 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 help! I accidentally tabbed out. What is happening? It's pushing me away. What in the world? Okay. I see. Because if it didn't, it would be a lot easier to deal with the triangle one, wouldn't it? Okay. Worm. Okay. Yeah, get away from me. Don't touch me. Huh. What? Oh. Yeah. They scared and tell us. Stratabob. Whoa, hey! Ugh. Rude face. Alright, let's see if I can figure out how to beat this triangle. Doesn't. Okay. Seems like it's gonna be easy. God, predicting the pattern of movement is really tough! God, okay. This is quite the boss, I'm not gonna lie. Whew. The force mightier than any DVD logo. Indeed. Huh. So what on earth? Why is this thing held? Like, why is this thing kept? Ow! Sealed. This is like the worst one. I mean, he's cute, but like, it's kind of the worst. Not so difficult to deal with once you kind of get a good feeling for it. Oh, you're smaller now. Okay. That's not good. Oh no! This boss is insane! triangle honestly seems to be the most vulnerable. No! Okay. Don't forget to skin it. Oh, sure. I'll do my best. You know what? I'm just gonna go past Conspiracy Nut every time. I feel like it might be the only social interaction this guy gets. This must be the end of the act, right? This can't be optional. I mean, it can be. It absolutely can be optional, but I don't think it is. Oh, no! Good! Like, if you stay in the middle of the... If you stay in the middle of the curl, it's a lot easier to deal with. Yeah, triangle is definitely the easiest to... Oh, I forgot to scan it! No! Okay, there goes triangle, there goes circle. Oh god. Alright, what's the final one gonna be? What are they doing? They're just going nuts. They're just going absolutely insane. Sure. Like, yeah, okay, cool. They're just having me on. Alright, cool. Cool. No! I was so close! Oh, man. Oh, man, okay. Alright, let's see if I can pull it off. I think I can do it. I think I'm starting to get it. It's a pretty cool and fun fight. I like this. I like this fight. There. Okay, I might be able to pull this off. If I can get phase 2, if I can pink the first phase, that'll make this go way faster. Ah! God. No! I also didn't scan the cube. No, really? Gotcha. One hit. Okay, come on. We can do this. There you go. There you go. There you go! Yeah! What happened? Strata. The movement Strata blasted, battle tested, overcome every boss in Act 1. Oh my god! The stone pad beneath you glows, awaiting a display of power. The numeric rune for 1 is carved into it. Instinctually gather your strength. Power awakes around you. Oh, wow. 1. As in how many... Oh, notes on the Veiled Acropolis. This old worn-out court surrounds a massive tower that was once veiled from all perception. Why? By whom? And why was the key to unveiling it in the Academy's possession? I opened the East Acropolis gate using an octahedron. Yeah, I just needed 1. Okay, you did go and go! Well, okay. Scrabdackle, Act 1, the way back home. Oh! That was so good! Yeah. So there will presumably be other places that I need octahedrons for. Bigfred! Varying amounts of them. Scrabdackle. Yeah, that was... really exciting. So the Veiled Acropolis. I imagine this is where I'm going to acquire some sort of power, some sort of spell or ability that I need to progress with or something. Maybe? All the elk parents. Charming game, I agree. How wonderful. Oh man, by 543 backers, April 2021. And 2 anonymous headmasters. Neat. 6 anonymous laureates. Alumni. They had... I like these tiers. 5 anonymous alumni, junior scholars. Bit heavier than I expected too. Yeah, same. I expected it to be pretty, pretty emotional, I guess. Maybe a little heady, but maybe not heavy. It's a pretty cute game, but also, got some really good heavy elements to it, where it's very emotional, and I knew it would be something like good writing. It's some kind of good writing, because Boomer was very enamored with this game. I knew it had something that was gonna twist on us, some other shoe that it was gonna drop. But yeah, it is quite it does have some good heavy elements in there. Where things that you might have thought were just kind of relatively unimportant elements end up actually becoming extremely important. 101 deaths, baby! This is the first chapter of Blue's story. Scrabdackle won't be complete until the releases of Act 2 and 3 as free future updates. There's still a lot more game to make and just the one of me. I've still got a long road to go, so if you enjoyed, please tell a friend. We're mostly just trading on word of mouth. Thank you for playing my game. No, thank you for making it, Jake friend. Thank you. I did. I loved that. That was so fun. Oh. The Arcane Acropolis. Wait. I can still go in? Big orb there. A bit more, I can explore as a tree. Oh, is that 12? 10. The stone pad beneath you glows, awaiting a display of power. The numeric runes for 10 are carved into it. Nothing happens. In some unspoken way, you've been found lacking. Huh. Wow. This is a very late game area then. Oh, here we go. 3 is carved into it. Nothing happens. You surmise this may be a way forward in the future. Gotcha. There you are. Ooh, found your way into the Acropolis the would-be has. What be would that make it now? Who? I keep seeing you around. Who are you? It asks about I, and I must weigh this query. The curiosity, yes, that is to be stoked, but the way? Ooh, conundrum. What did you mean, the way? Towards ascension, who? If you understand in time, then you will understand, and if you do not, who, you will not. I thought they meant the way as in, like, the way to stoke my curiosity. Like, which way shall I do it? What shall I reveal? What shall I keep hidden? What are you allowed to know? So you know the way up the tower, then? I tell you not what I know, lest you be unable to learn it. That, too, is the way. Hoo-hoo. I like that. I do. Ugh, enough riddles. Who are you? I am not anymore, but I once was. I'm sorry. That must be hard. It was once. Now it no longer must be. Huh? Do not worry of such things. Ooh, that is not what awaits you. What does await me? You are nothing. Ooh, as a child yet to fully exist in this world. Not far enough ahead to yet be an afterthought. Okay, harsh, but you were not to be written into the annals of history. Ooh, there was not in the ink enough even to note you in the margins. Do you see? Wow, no need to spare my feelings, huh? No, I think I get what they're saying. It is a compliment, ooh, because the next words would begin, and yet. It is rare a being finds the path to ascension. I dare not leave more than traces of direction for those to follow you. Hoo-hoo. Well, you are here after all. That is uncommon enough. Where is here? Indeed. Ooh, it is good to see the right questions being asked. Cool. Helpful. Ooh, yes. So you're gonna disappear again, or? I will remain, ooh, to see if you find the way. Oh, okay. I guess I'll see you around. Ooh. Eesh, awkward. Number 12. Yep, this is the final one. Nothing happens. Yep, that's whoa! Aptitude. You must at heart be exceptional. Vision. You must see what others cannot, dream what others would not. Blood. So, that was aptitude. Blood. You bear it not for yourself, but so that those who followed thee not. Courage. Accept the burden before you without lamentation. None else shall bear it. Power. Gain it. Master it. Wield it in the name of your quest. Trust. Accept the strength others would lend you. It is rightly yours. Mercy. Next, forgive others their failures and accept they cannot do better. Atonement. Begin by forgiving yourself for doing what is necessary. Oh, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Courage. Accept the burden before you. blood. 6, you bear it not for yourself, but supposed to follow need not. 7, vision, you must see what others cannot, dream what others would not. Aptitude. 8, interesting. That's a symbol for 1 and a little dot. Okay. Hey, you, y'all! Yeah, I'm winning. You better believe it. You must at heart be exceptional. Purpose. Remember your strictures. Remember your design. There's not but this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. No, this is the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no. Do they use a base 7 system? Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But then why do... Oh. Oh, no. No, they do. Oh, they use a base 8, perhaps? Base 8, right? Wait, base 10 is what we've got. Yeah, they use a base 8 writing system. What is this? Ah, God. Why would you do this to your game? Oh, no. Okay. So, for those of you who aren't familiar with different bases of number system, basically, I don't even know how to explain it. So, yeah, God. If you've ever heard of binary, which I feel like a lot of people have, if you ever heard of binary that's used in computers, where the only 2 digits are 0 and 1, I believe that's a base 2 number system, where you go 0 and then 1, maybe it's base 3. Then you have 1 0, 1 1, 1 0 0, 1 0 1, 1 1 0, where you, instead of with the tens digit in quotes is earlier than you might think it would be, using your our normal in quotes. Our standard number system is base 10 because we go to the next digit when we hit the number 10. But in this case, we go to the next digit when we hit the number 8. So we have this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then you have 1 0, even though this is 8, this is effectively 10. So you have 1 0, 1 1, 1 2, 1 3, 1 4. So they write it as 14, but it is in fact 12 for us. It's the 12th number. Oh my God. Why would you do this? All right, that's fine. Sure, whatever. Aptitude, you must at heart be exceptional. Purpose, remember your strictures, remember your design. There is naught but this. We love number muckery. Yeah, that's fair. Sacrifice, fulfill your mandate at all costs. Death, dedicate no less than your life. Rebirth, achieve more than life and reward. I don't like it, neither do I. Also, if you guys have ever heard of hexadecimal, it's the worst thing ever. I believe it's base 16. So they add letters. So when you get to 9, instead of going to 10, you go to A, then B, then C, then D, then E, F, G, and H. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Is that right? Is there an H? I thought there was an H. Maybe it ends at G? Evil 8. Yeah. But yeah, you use letters, and then you go 1, 0, 1, 1, and you like 2A, 2G. It's like, I don't like different base number systems. It feels completely pointless. I don't understand why you would do this to yourself. But hey, it's what they've done, so that's what we're doing. Oh, 7. The stone pad beneath you glows, awaiting a display of power. The numeric rune for 7 is carved into it. I don't have 7, I only have 4. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. What is this? Blocks. You'll notice drained bits. Heaps of magic bits without their vibrant sparkle piled inside small structure in Acropolis. Not something personally observed before or knew was possible, yet also not freak incident. Bits are in different stages of decay, with some having partially dissolved to dust, indicating more than one occurrence of bits draining here at different times. To what end? Individual magic value of a bit is next to nothing. Excuse me. Very interesting. Well, alright then. There we go. And we have ourselves... So I know how to get a fifth... octahedron, but I do not know where to get any others. There we have it. Yeah. I guess we've done it. Like, there is a lot more content to explore in this. Like, I could go find the snake person and get that fifth octahedron. I could do some side quest stuff. I mean, look at my notes. Look at this. I have so many side quests I could be doing. But I think I'm okay for now. I think you should visit the Waydream one. That sounds like a good idea. Hey, Hunch. What you doing here? So, what's the move? My first contact with the word hexadecimal was the villain of that name from the show Reboot. She's kind of the Faye Joker of the series. When I later learned what hexadecimal the math concept was, I was like, ah, yeah, makes sense they would call her that. Oh, hello. Small bespeckled blue. Oh, you're back. Hold on, who are you? Well, prior to now, I was your guide in the form of Headmaster White. You may call me Regard. Oh, I see. Yes, seems our territory is a bit burnt of late, which leaves me in the form of yet another misshapen variation of blue, like all the others. Rather played out, is it not? Yet here we are. Is there really something so wrong with being a blue? You wouldn't understand. My role is to enlighten, to judge, to parcel out wisdom. I'm supposed to be a teacher, not this. But we all work with what we've got. I will adapt. And so I find my nose in a book once again, chasing the knowledge that used to come so freely. How do you mean? Our mutual subconscious used to yield to my gentlest touch, like diving into a vast pool. All I'm left with as you is splashing around in puddles. Wait, so they actually were Headmaster White? Like, I guess because Headmaster White was sealed away inside the Dark Wizard. So I guess that Headmaster White was sealed in the Waydream. So he was able to connect, they were able to connect with us here. You are no authority over nor keeper of knowledge, Blue, a bitter shame. I suppose I might as well still offer my guidance, at least as much of it remains to give. But who is to say what help I'll be in this degraded form? Try your luck and see, I suppose. Sure. Here to pick up the remnants of my wisdom, I suppose? Come on, then. Do you have any other, like, tips? No, talk to Hunch. Wow, okay then. Huh. Clouds are still there. Doors are still locked. Oh, what's this? Oh, did you look at that? Huh. Covalence monuments. In the Acropolis Court is a ring of 12 monuments, each with a crystal and a unique carved message. Monument titled Atonement. Oh. So here's the deal. There are 12 of them. Found a room in the Waydream where the same monuments have appeared. So there are 12 of them. My guess is that these 12 tenets relate to the 12 octahedrons in some way. That each one of the octahedrons is tied to some sort of tenet of ascension or something. I mean, these octahedrons are clearly tied to the Acropolis. And the monuments were in the Acropolis. I seem to be on the path to something. Judging by what W said, I seem to be on a journey that I seem to have been chosen for something. Blue seems to have been chosen to acquire some sort of power, state, ascension, whatever that means. They're coalescent. They're monuments. They're coalesced. They're monuments. There are even 12 of them. Honestly, I really wanted to make sure you found V before you stopped for now. Ah, I see. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm really glad I did. Are you trying to wait? I already found V ages ago. Are you trying to say that bespeckled blue looks like? Yeah, you do. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you meant like, I'm like, I don't think they mentioned that they're just another blue, so I don't think this is supposed to be. You're good? Okay, cool. Oh, sure, just go. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any other way to leave a conversation. Alright. Oh, wait. These are numbers. Hold on. This thing. This mark that I thought was just like a magic symbol. This whole time, I think it's been the symbol for 6? Six, yeah. So this whole time, this has been the symbol for 6. This thing. We've seen it multiple times. I don't know if you bear it not for yourself, but so that those who follow need not. Number 6 is the tenet of blood. 3. Trust. Accept the strength others would lend you. It is rightly yours. I like that. 3 is the number of sides of the triangle. 4 is power. Gain it. Master it. Wield it in the name of your quest. I like it. 1 is atonement. Begin by forgiving yourself for doing what is necessary. Next, forgive others their failures and accept they could not do better. I like these. I think in the starting cutscene, V said that symbol as they were explaining stuff to Blue. Oh, interesting. And the spiral, too, could be vision. Could be 7. Vision. You must see what others cannot. Dream for what others would not. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're officially in it. We're officially in it, you guys. This is where things start to get really interesting. Like, I love this story. This is so good. It starts with a journey to head home, a mystery of who could have possibly turned your roommate to stone and thrown you out the window. Who this dark wizard is. Like, I guess it's not even, I guess there is a mystery, a little mystery of who, but it's more like, who could have possibly done this? Who could be so strong? And it turns out it's the possessed headmaster. And it's like, oh God, that was such a good reveal. That was such a good reveal. And then, but now we've dealt with it. We've dealt with the dark wizard. Like, the aftermath still exists, but man, I didn't actually expect for us to beat the dark wizard as funnily enough, the penultimate final boss of Act 1. The actual final boss was the Strata, which in all honesty was definitely easier than the Dark Wizard, but still very tricky. Thank you! Thank you! You can actually see some of these symbols as you aim your arch bomb at different elevations. It was a really cool way to find out what the symbol... Oh, that's so cool! Oh! 0, 1 block, 2... I think that means I can't do it. Oh, I see. 0. It means it's gonna explode early, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So it tells you how far it's actually gonna travel, but if it changes to 0, it means it can't actually get there. Or not. Oh, no, it hit the ground, not the table. I see. Oh, I'm highlighting the ground. That's why. But yeah. 1, 2. Neato. Yeah, that's really cool, actually. Every game we have played this week has had a decipherable script of some intensity, of some kind. And even Magic the Gathering has one. It uses Phyrexian. I never learned how to read Phyrexian, but Magic the Gathering also has a decipherable script that they made for their game. How did we do this? How has this happened? Yeah, so tomorrow we're just gonna learn Phyrexian. Could you imagine? I'm sure every single game on the wheel will have its own script. Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like we should have one. I'd love to have one just to keep it going. Just one. That's all we need is one. Oh, I just realized I never got any more health files either. I mean, it makes sense. You can only get 3, but it would have been neat to... I'm sure you can get one in Act 1. You have to be able to. You might honestly be able to get one in every act, considering that there are only 3 to find. That's probably how it goes. But anyway, I mean, I guess that's gonna be it for today. So, real quickly, I think I want to do this. Because there were credits. But I don't know, we didn't actually stamp every chapter of Pokemon Odyssey that I completed. We haven't actually completed the game. So I guess we won't stamp it. That was so much content. Such a, I don't know. I guess we'll leave it here for now. Like, when Act 2 releases, I'd love to go and do some of the side quests and explore around a little bit, not just immediately jump into exclusive Act 2 content. But, except a Scrabdackle, thank you. Yeah. There are a couple things I want to talk about too. One that I think, Boomer, I think you'll find this actually kind of interesting. I might not, we'll get to it. Yeah. 1/3 of the stamp. But yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on stamping. I don't know when the next act is planned to come out, but I am. Oh, and we never actually. Oh, that's right, because we couldn't. I named this after the rest of the. I named this stream after the rest of the after the rest of the machinarium, the manufactory, but we couldn't actually go do it. Yeah, that's one of the. So that's one of the octahedrons. That's exciting. Oh, I think I understand. We're going to have to place each octahedron in its proper position. We're going to have to, at some point in the future, we're almost certainly going to have to place each octahedron matching the virtue, the tenet, the virtue that it represents. Very interesting. Yeah, that's why, and it's going to be a puzzle. That's why you have Hunch to help you figure it out, to give you those little hints that you can like investigate the each one of them. It's so that you can remember where they came from and remember what the idea behind them is. So that one's going to be interesting. I'm wondering if, yeah, number 2 might be the headmaster because of the mistakes. Next, forgive them their mistakes and know that they couldn't have, that they couldn't have done more. Number 1 is gonna be the worst. Forgive yourself for the mistakes that you made. Forgiveness. I mean, it might be the best. You might get it as a reward for freeing everybody. Like we may free everybody like a little bit before the end. I don't know. I'm so excited to see. I've got so many little ideas bouncing around in my head. I cannot wait to see where the rest of this game goes. It's so good. Oh man, it's really won me over for sure. I loved it. It was I've gone through like multiple like feelings over this game. When we first started, when I played the demo of it, I'm like, this feels kind of flowy and open-ended and kind of a little bouncy, kitschy, kind of maybe a little, because you don't start out being able to do any combat at all. So I was like, okay, maybe this is like a point-and-click type thing, point-and-click adventure, a little bit, I don't want to say boring, calm, sort of chill, very chill. It's not. It is not. Once you start, the game just continues to ramp up further and further once you get Stratablast. That's when everything went downhill, really. And then, of course, I had my frustration moment fighting Flamajesty. And now I don't know, I have a completely different feeling about this game. It's just a completely different opinion. It's just like this feeling of mystery and all these questions I have and all the what is even going on? Is this even real? Are we just in like a layer of the Waydream? Is this all actually happening? Is this some sort of like world that's been constructed in Blue's mind for some reason? I don't know what's going on. Like all of W's cryptic stuff makes it all that they keep saying makes me think that this reality that Blue is in is not even like what was maybe created by their own mind. I don't know. I'm so excited. What if the octahedron is only activated if you break the tenets while holding one? Oh. Maybe break the tenet while the tenet that it's based on. That would maybe be okay. I wanted to do the outro, but hold on. That would mean that maybe, just maybe, that's why maybe I think one of them was power. What? Trust. Atonement. You must forgive yourself. Mercy. Yeah, next forgive others their failures and accept they could not do better. Accept the strength others would lend you. Power. Gain it, master it, wield it in the name of your quest. His could have been power then. Like he said, he was never the strongest of or they said, sorry, I keep defaulting. Like the headmaster said, they were never really the strongest spellcaster. And maybe that's why oh my god, maybe that's why somebody was able to use it to control them, is because they were stronger in terms of like magic power than the headmaster was. So they were able to use the octahedron of power to dominate their mind. But when we proved that we were stronger than them magic-wise and able to beat them in combat, the octahedron realized that we were more suited and became dormant. Was no longer controlled by the evil, whatever, the scholar or dark wizard or whatever. Maybe that's what's going on, is that like they're active and being controlled by whatever dark force is behind this. But by meeting the tenets, you're able to deactivate them and break the dark force's control over these octahedrons. I was thinking maybe the one about trust, sacrifice, death. Oh, geez. Accept the strength others lend you; it is rightly yours. Oh. Oh! Wait! What if I don't remember I don't remember what Badnik said, but did Badnik maybe push away the pups for the final phase? That could have been what caused the possession. Is that in the final phase of Badnik's fight, they pushed away their pups in some way. They were like, I can handle this on my own. I don't need you guys, kind of thing. Like, I don't want, but like, it was more like, I don't want you to get hurt, but maybe that's how the stone read it, is like, not trusting the pups or something. And it caused them to be possessed in the end. There's the whole time they were fighting with the pups, but in the final bit, the pups weren't in the fight because they were scared and they ran off. Oh, that would be so interesting. But I wonder what the one that we buy is all about. I haven't bought it yet, so I don't know. What are the ones? The Majesty. Fulfill your mandate at all costs. Sacrifice. Death, dedicate no less than your life. I see. Purpose. Remember your strictures. Remember your design. There's not but this. Aptitude. You must at heart be exceptional. That's gotta be Flamajesty. Flamajesty is the strongest fighter in the entire duck army. Exceptional. It just, in a word, Flamajesty could be described as exceptional. That must be Flamajesty's. That must be why it was dormant the whole time, is because they are just fabulous and incredible at everything. So getting that, oh my god, this is so cool. This is so cool. This must be what's going on. This must be what's going on. Is that each one of them, like you said, if you break the tenet of that particular octahedron, it possesses you, or it's a punishment of sorts. You must see what others cannot, dream what others would not. So I have 4. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's take a look at them. Yeah, nasty piece of work. Keeping one under one's control. You knock him free, just does it again. Yeah, so that one I think is power. Right, this one. What on earth is this one? The one that was... I have absolutely no idea. Not a bit of a chain of ownership. Which is why I thought trusted first, because, like, it's... You don't trust... It's, like, not... Like, trust and thievery kind of thematically kind of connect in my brain. Courage. Accept the burden before you without lamentation. None else shall bear it. Blood. You bear it not for yourself, but so that those who follow me not. You others. I have no idea what the skull one could be. Oh, could it be death? Dedicate no less than your life. But then we wouldn't be able to hold it, theoretically. I kind of assumed that would be one of the last ones. Because... Oh. Well, it says dedicate no less than your life. You don't have to be dead. You just have to be putting your life on the line, I guess? Maybe that's not it, then. Fulfill your mandate at all costs. sacrifice. Purpose. I don't know. Maybe we can figure that one out some other time. For now though, I think I want to call it quits. Let's head to the main menu. So there you go. There you have it, everybody. That was Scrabdackle Act 1. I guess for now, I think we're going to be done with Scrabdackle. I would like to, I think I'd like to hold off on playing any more of this until we, let's see, get, until we get Act 2 released. I can't wait to come back to this. It's very exciting. I suppose I could come in and do some side stuff. Maybe if we get like an announcement, perhaps I could go in and do some of the side quest things, like to get ourselves ready for Act 2. I don't know, we'll see. I am excited to move on. I'm not exactly sure. I say that I'm not exactly sure what I'm excited to move on to, but so we might get some more Scrabdackle if I can't really think of anything that I want to play next Friday, but we'll see. That does bring me to something though. That does bring me to the thing that I mentioned. Oh, first let's start the outro and then I'll talk about it. So don't leave just yet. Thank you everybody for coming. For those of you who may be unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. I just posted the link in chat. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper fun and cool and you should totally come check it out if you can. Let's see. So tomorrow we're playing Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure. That's right. We are heading back into the adventure portion of Forge. Last month, MTG stream, we did a deck showcase. I wanted to show you guys some of the decks I made in Forge. Decks I was very proud of. Well, varying levels of proud of. But anyway, yeah, so we're going to be doing some more deck building and limited card hoarding. We'll see. But yeah. I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. Now is the time. I must discuss this. I must bring it up. I talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but I figured I might as well bring it up at the end of the stream. So I realized something the other day, that Scrabdackle is actually shares a very interesting honor with another game that I have played. The fact that I did not know that I was only getting into a portion of the game going into this. I thought the game was fully released. So I did not realize that I was going into this game with the expectation that I would be waiting for the rest of it. Another game that I have done the same thing with is Pokemon Odyssey. Pokemon Odyssey was a very long series because it was released in chunks, and we would go to the new chunk and play it and get to see how the game had changed, what new things were added, alongside the lovely Paco Scarso, I believe the lead developer on the game, in the chat, in the Phantom audience. So that being said, you guys may have heard of the release of a new game called Alabaster Dawn. See, Alabaster Dawn is created by the people who made Crosscode. A very lovely game, very interesting and neat game. I never actually finished playing it, but I feel like I'm relatively close to the end. It's just a really meaty title. See, Alabaster Dawn is being released piecemeal, much like this. Chapter by chapter, I believe, like dungeon by dungeon, just bits at a time. Initially, I didn't actually want to play it because I did immediately buy it because this is like the game I've been most looking forward to since a while, actually. But I have been extremely looking forward to Alabaster Dawn because the demo was extraordinarily fun. I really, really enjoyed it. I am considering possibly playing Alabaster Dawn on stream in its early access form. The reason for that is because there are pros and cons, I feel. The pros being that, well, one, I get to immediately play it. I get the instant gratification. And also the fact that, well, alongside, okay, and then we'll use a relevant con. And a relevant con for that is that I don't get to play the whole thing immediately. I can't just rush. I can't just like bum rush all the content. I can't like just head to the end. I can't experience the whole thing, the game holistically, because not all of it is released. Back to pros, when I just thought of actually, that does actually make it more likely for me to simply absorb all of the content that is currently around, including side quests and just all the areas, rather than simply rushing to the next point in the story. I hadn't thought of that actually. It kind of incentivizes me to take my time and really just like sip the game, just kind of like really slurp it, dude. I know those are two different actions, don't question it. Let's see. Right, another pro. The ability to see the game develop as it's released. See how things change, what they like, balance changes or any potential UI changes. Just the way the game grows and shifts and changes as each chunk is released is a very exciting concept, because it's kind of like getting to be, it feels a little bit like being part of the development cycle itself, even though we are still simply consuming the product. Consuming the game, it does feel like you're kind of in there with them, right? Like it's kind of a neat concept. So I don't know. I kind of thought I'd just run this by you guys as like a thought, as something I was thinking about, because I just wanted to share it. Because I am very, 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 very excited to play Alabaster Dawn, and I think there is a decent amount of the game released at this point, as well as a roguelite mode that has lots of replayability, theoretically, where you get to, and which is extremely, extremely appealing to me. It's a more intimate understanding of the game's shape, for sure. Yes, exactly. I do feel that's one of the major pros of this, is that while it's very funny because they are very two sides of the same coin. A pro and con being like being able to understand more of being able to see the game grow and develop over time, while also not being able to kind of experience the game perhaps in the way that it was intended to be experienced. Like, but that's another question, is what does that even mean? Like, they released it this way, so it is I mean, this is potentially an intended way to experience it, but it's different. You can't do both. You can't experience the game for the first time piecemeal in early access as it's released, and experience the game for the first time holistically after its full release. So you have to choose one, I feel. And I'm leaning a little bit towards maybe making it a long-term series that we explore as the game is added to and released. Because the more I think about it, the more I think it might actually be kind of fun to do so. I don't know for sure. But I also think the addition of the roguelite mode is extremely cool, because they actually, the justification for that, they said, was that one of the reasons they wanted to do it was that it would also be very nice for people who want to keep engaging with the game throughout the release, throughout the development cycle. Like, it still allows people to play the game, play new-ish content, new-ish stuff, still keep kind of getting more game even while they're trying to make more game, if that makes any sense. I think it's a really cool idea, and I'd love to see how exactly they went about it. It's kind of funny. It is kind of funny that like everything is getting a roguelite mode nowadays, but I understand the idea. I understand the impulse to do so, because you want people engaging with your game, and roguelites are very heavily replayable if done correctly. So adding a mode like that into your game is understandable from a developer perspective. And I also understand, like, if you think it makes sense, and I think it makes total sense in a game like this, having a dungeon that shifts. And like an RPG, like a fantasy game, you can absolutely have like a dungeon that shifts shape every time you go inside and has legendary treasures just waiting to be found. Like, even RuneScape did that, for goodness sake. It's a very evocative kind of fantasy image. So I get it, and I think that is the reasoning behind it, the actual like lore reasoning. But yeah, I don't know. I thought I would instead of, I often keep things kind of close to the vest in terms of like what I decide to play, what I decide not to. But in this particular case, I just felt like an urge to share it with you guys. Since it's such a big action adventure game, I hope it'll feel like an episodic release structure. Yeah, that's a good question. Or that's a good point. Me too. See, I actually really loved playing Life is Strange episodically. I only got to experience 2 of the episodes release. I believe there are 5 chapters, and the first 3 were already released when I started playing. So I believe episode 4 and episode 5, maybe there were more than that, I don't remember. But I think I only got to experience maybe 2 or 3 episode releases, but it was a very interesting experience. I had never played a game like that before. So, and even Crosscode, I played a little bit, I played it a little bit during the whole episodic release. They had like a really interesting menu too, it was like a dev menu where you could start from any point in the game. And it would, so you'd be able to continue from there, almost like it was a playtest kind of thing, like a beta. They removed that, of course, but when it fully released. But see, that's another thing. Like, I remember fondly that element of Crosscode's early access. I remember it fondly, and it's not a thing that you can even experience anymore. So that's, again, another pro for the list. Something that I may straight up be missing out on by just sitting on the game and waiting for a full release. I mean, it may be obvious at this point, but I'm pretty sure the needle's already over on play. I think I've already convinced myself. I am a little nervous, of course. I am. I don't know why. Because I don't know. I don't want to ruin the game for me, because that's probably my biggest concern. Is I don't want to. I would never want to hate Alabaster Dawn because of the way I decided to engage with it, just being unfortunately a mistake. But I mean, there's really no way of knowing whether or not it's going to be ahead of time. In fact, like, I feel like there are just as equal odds of engaging with it holistically after the full release being a mistake as the early access being a mistake. I mean, so yeah, I guess that's really not like a worry that makes any sense to have, is it? Because I care very much about this game, and I care very much about my enjoyment of this game, and so I think I'm just gonna go for it. I think I'm just gonna go for it, you know? Like, I think that's gonna be our next Friday game. I just kind of, I've been so excited to play this. So yeah, thanks for like just letting me chat at you guys, just jabber at you guys, and work this through. Because sometimes it can help to just bounce ideas off of people, you know, just say it out loud, get it out into the ether, and plus I value you guys' input as well. I do. I really appreciate any sort of thoughts and ideas that you guys have that you might want to share with me. Because you guys are very smart. You guys are very smart and very cool. I mean it. I'm not even doing a silly voice. You guys are very smart and very cool, and I greatly appreciate your presence and all you guys have done for my channel as a whole. And I love you guys. I feel like I don't say that enough, but I do. I love you guys. Oh wait, I guess I say it every stream, don't I? Still don't say it enough. Yeah, no way to know. Playing the Bear One's initial release meant I didn't get the full kaleidoscope of what that game is, but I don't think I regret it at this distance of hindsight. The Bear One. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. But yeah, I do say it every stream, don't I? Fair enough. Yeah. It's all thanks to you. Oh. Well, thank you. You guys are, I don't know. Even if it's just as a part of my audience, just as little text flips that pop through the screen. You guys mean a lot to me. Thank you. Oh, thanks. I thought that you were talking about look outside. I was like, is that a euphemism for look outside? Because that's the only one. Big heart. Boom, am I misremembering? Were you the one who introduced me to Alabaster Dawn? Who submitted Alabaster Dawn? You were. Okay, you was. Fantastic. I thought you were. It was you. Cool. I thought you were. Did you hear any of that? You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We are playing, you did it. Okay, good. Fantastic. It doesn't matter. You don't have to be, I'm not trying to guilt you or pressure you. I'm sorry. I just figured you might appreciate it, so I was a little like, wait a minute, no! But yeah, I think I've made my decision. I believe I would like to play Alabaster Dawn next week. We're gonna I think we're gonna start it. I think we're gonna do it. I'm gonna jump in. We're gonna do I'm so excited. Yeah, no, I'm so excited. Okay, now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm so okay. Oh no. Yep, there go the floodgates. Okay, not like tears or anything. I just I've been holding back my excitement for this game for just like, you know, you built a little brick wall, a containment bunker, and I just went open the door and it just poof, right out the door, like a bunch of dogs that are waiting for you, that heard the food bell, and you've got like 25 dogs in a box, and you ring the food bell and the box begins to vibrate, and you tentatively reach out and just quickly open the door and just poof, flood of dogs. I'm a master of metaphor. None can step to me. But anyway, yeah, that's gonna be so exciting. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. I don't know what that was. We're good. Oh man. Well, not to overshadow Scrabdackle with Alabaster Dawn. Scrabdackle was also incredibly fun. Very, very good experience. Overall, I really enjoyed. We're not done with it, of course. So I've got plenty to. I'll have plenty to say in the future, I'm sure. But I am kind of blown away by some bits of this. I do think the school was set up as the academy was set up as a very fitting finale area for the for Act 1. I mean, it was set up really, really well. Very, very imposing and scary and dangerous. The dark magic thorns everywhere. The maze puzzle was really fun. God, the sadness of seeing the crushed statue next to the shed that was almost certainly Groundskeeper Farts, and how everybody loved him and how he was like a really cool guy, and like, God, it got a little bit heavy there at the end. It did. And so I'm hoping that there may be some way to revive these guys. I'm hoping there may be some way to bring everybody back. But we'll see. This may just be one of those things where it's like, it's a tragedy. And really, sometimes the only way you can deal with it is by moving forward, by using it to fuel your actions in the future, by living to make sure that nothing like that ever happens again. And because yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a bit real. That's a bit real for a fantasy story, but like, it also would be a very poignant message. So I would respect it. It would be very sad to not be able to revive V. That would be very, very sad. But I hope maybe someday we can. I am kind of extremely excited for Act 2 and 3. I think it's going to be wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. I've been playing Say the Spy with some friends. At the same time as me talking. Gotcha. Playing Spy with some friends. Like multiplayer, or just like they're in the room with you? Are they hearing me talk right now? Hello, Boomer friends. Hello, Boomer's friends. It is I, Lo-Fi Lady. Local Chaos Goblin. That's me. Alright, well, I have gone way over past what I was planning on streaming for, so I think that's probably all I really have to say this part 2 as online multiplayer. They're tragically getting no. I am stuck in my little box. Unable to communicate with Boomer's friends. Well, such is the way of things, I suppose. Trapped in a box, much like 25 hungry dogs. The callback to like 7 minutes ago. So yeah, I think that's probably all I have to say. Thank you again, everybody, for coming. Yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, stupendorific, cool, amazing rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys